not. So he's going to have a chance to maybe find a lot of kills. First kill belongs to him, but then shooting behind didn't really work out. 2v3, hang on. Mies was on 2 HP, not 3, so this should be better. Should be better for X-Clan. Yeah, Woods has got this kill, look at him. Woods, there's no way you lose this gunfight. There is a 0% chance. He didn't lose the gunfight onto Mizu. He lost it onto Davushka. And he's just jump-dinked him with the dualies. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Well, look, he didn't lose the gunfight I thought he was going to lose. So that's fine.
Oh, no.
Oh, dear.
Davushka just walked out with the dual Berettas. No one's covering it. And it all crumbles. Goodness gracious. Well.
Wow.
Yeah. Hey, listen. Frontails. Unlucky, buddy. It makes me feel better. If it can happen to him, it can happen to me. How many times have you been in that position? You're like, your heart starts to beat. You're like, okay, I can win the round here. And then you only get the one. Or you whiff the first bullet and then you make a mess of getting the kill.
Yeah, and you get the first one, and it's like, okay, well, that was just completely wasted. It hurts. It's horrible. But look at this setup. It is so far advanced here, in towards Catwalk. Right now for Ho2. They're not going to see him. Oh. Oh, Davushka doesn't need to see them either. He's just now spamming them. Woods will find him, but that's the jump up. That's the UMP getting involved. Flashbang. I was going to say good, but it doesn't matter. This setup works perfectly. Woods able to get the tag and the frag onto Norbert. A 1v3 would be phenomenal, but it doesn't happen. Frontails locks it in. 3 rounds for X-Clan across the series as Ho2 win their opening group stage game emphatically.
Yeah, an hour for a best of 3, not too bad for Ho2. They come in as a heavy favourite and they show that they most certainly are that exactly. Yeah, very simple stuff. Not really a great deal to say there from X-Clan. I think we definitely saw some flashes of what this team is capable of. But I think they drew the short straw having to play against Ho2 in their opening game. I'm sure we'll see some much better stuff from them as the day progresses.
I hope so. And look, I think they actually showed, especially on Cash, like really good macro decisions on what they wanted to do. I just think that they couldn't handle every single player for Ho2 playing it the way that they were. And for Dust 2, again, I think they had some really good rounds in there. It's just about matching it on a consistent basis and then trying to deal with Ho2 as the game progresses, which is very tricky to manage and maintain. So, like, do you really anticipate anything from X-Clan in that series? No, that's not being horrible. That is just the reality of the situation. Do I think they actually showed us some impressive things, though? Yeah, I'd argue that they did. So now you come into the deciding game, the elimination game, probably against EAC. Like, that maybe isn't as winnable as you'd imagine, but you can definitely look competitive.
Yeah, I think they're definitely going to get a bit more out of them. We'll see what that ends up looking like. We do have Coach DP on the sidelines. Let's hear what he had to say.
Yeah, Norbert, you brought out the auto sniper. You got some hate for that on the stream. You're bouncing around a bit. This was like a small warm-up game for you guys.
Yes, but it's, my coach said you should try auto sniper. Like, Get Right was you playing with it on Inferno, Cash, and other maps. I said, okay, I'm gonna try this. Sorry, guys.
It's over. I think they'll forgive you. And you're mentioning your coach. This is not your real coach, Anna. Your manager is here. Where's your real coach?
He couldn't come with us this time. He will be at EWC with us, but not at this event. And I hope we will play good without him and show good CS.
Hopefully. And I saw you guys with Anna working some physical exercises with some gymnastics and stuff going on in the beginning. Is that something that she brings to the table?
Not really, because we had really long days to fly here. 3 or 4 flights, so we're still tired. We didn't rest well. because morning games not feeling good.
Morning game.
Yeah.
12 o'clock, Norbert. That's not morning.
Yeah, but I woke up at 8, so yeah, and it's kind of gymnastic to feel better, not feel sleepy.
Yeah, that makes sense. So you're saying that maybe you're a bit tired. What's the next couple of hours looking for you guys before the next game?
We'll go eat some food. We'll watch the game, and we will wait the opening. Not really to do.
Well, that's it. That's it from us. Thank you, Norbert, and congratulations on the first win. And back to you guys.
Do you know what? I enjoy Coach DP a lot. It's like, he just calls Norbert out on the BS. It's not a morning game, mate. It's midday. That's brilliant.
Also, there's no way the coach said, yeah, buy Auto Sniper. It's meta. Get right used to do it. As if. He just wanted to do it to troll.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Like, it's just you're bullying them. That's why it wasn't like mega hate. It's just funny. Fair play, Norbert, and the fact that they've now got a few hours. I hope they can go and eat something nice, and they can also watch EAC taking on G2 Ares. That's going to be on the B stream. Map 1, as you said, Lucy, went the way of G2 Ares pretty comprehensively. That one's just kicked off 2-0 for G2 Ares on map 2. We got the schedule. We can take a look at as well to figure out what is happening here on the A stream, because we know we're going to watch Ho2. We just don't know who we're going to watch against them. I'm imagining it's going to be G2 Ares, and a little bit later on tonight we've also got the decider game, so that'll be the loser of the winners match and then the winner of the elimination match. X-Clan waits in the wings for one of those teams in the elimination match, and then a little bit later we'll have a clearer picture of what the decider match is going to be.
Yeah, so it's going to be a little bit till we get to that next game. Go check out the B stream while we wait, and we'll see who will be going up against Ho2, one of G2 Ares or EAC, to be determined. And we will see you after this break when that game is ready. So don't go too far. Keep an eye on the games, and we'll be back a little bit later. And welcome back, everybody, to Stake Pulse Beat 1. We've had our opening games of the day wrapped up here in Group A. And now we move into some exciting ones. We've got the winners game here in Group A coming up on the A stream, while we have the elimination match taking place on the B stream, Brandon.
Yeah, it's I think a shame that we have to say goodbye to one team so early, but on the flip side we get to say hello to one team immediately making it through the playoff, and that's our job here, so we don't have the sad emotional bit, which I think is really nice. Ho2 taking on G2 Ares will be a really fun game, because G2 Ares, I think that they were definitely the better team against EAC, was able to catch the last map of that series on the B stream, and it was very, very close, but G2 Ares pulled it out the bag, had some really nice hits over towards that B bomb site on Ancient, and now they go up against Ho2, where their round difference looks ridiculous, but they did play up against an X-Clan, who are definitely the underdogs in this entire group.
Yeah, I mean, Ho2 had no issues in their opening game. I think that was about to be expected. We got to watch that play out here, and they look very comfortable. Mentioned they were a little tired, so they were kind of happy to have the easy, straightforward game to get things started, warming up. Big trouble date for them. There's that result, 2-0 versus X-Clan. Very simple affair. And I imagine it'll be a little bit tougher here versus G2 Ares, but should still be pretty comfortable for a team of Ho2's caliber. This G2 Ares roster kind of went through a rebuild a little bit ago with some new elements this year. Obviously, you know, I think they really broke out last year with Clem, so we'll see how they do. But first up, let's hear from Coach GP on the sidelines.
Thank you, guys. Yeah, I'm down here with Tuck, and I'm just gonna interrupt your warm-up section for just a short while to ask you just a couple of questions. So yesterday, I think you had 2 years of birthday with G2R as you played your first HLTV match. Actually, yesterday, 2 years ago. Did you know that?
I actually missed that one out, but thanks for reminding me.
I guess we should have a cake or something. we should have a cake or something.
Yeah, I mean, the best cake would be a victory over Hoto right now.
And what are you expecting of this game? Because they are very high up the rankings. They've been showing really good CS as of late. Are you confident in a win?
I mean, they have their own very unique play style, but as you said, like they're the ones who are higher in the rankings, so they have everything to lose, and on us there's no pressure, and it's like the other way around. I mean, we'll do our best to take the win.
And you're talking about pressure. Looking at a LAN like this, is this the biggest LAN you've ever been at?
Probably not. There have been maybe a few bigger ones, But
But are you feeling the pressure like from a lane like this, or doesn't it really not bother you?
I mean, you always feel some kind of pressure, but not that much right now.
That's good to hear. And I wanted to mention your Opper Unime. He played a great game in the first one against EAC, and he was, you know, the guy to replace a guy like Klim a year ago. You lost him, and he proved himself very capable in Tier 1. So how has it been to have Unime, and what sort of stuff does he bring to the team aside from fragging?
I mean, lately he has been doing good, like you said, on the fragging side, and I mean, he keeps getting better and better, so it's good for the team, and we just need to go into the game with good energy, and I think everyone can show the best game.
Well, that's great to hear. So yeah, we'll cross fingers for a win for you, and back to the casters, and see you for the game.
Thank you. Yeah, it's always good to hear from Tak, to be honest with you, because he is the guy that I think has the most experience in this roster. He's the player that substituted in and played for the main G2 roster when they needed him. So I'm really impressed. Obviously, the odds when it comes to stake are going to be heavily favoured for Ho2. It makes sense given the rankings, and I think G2 Ares, at least they've got more of a shot in it than X-Play did, but I mean, it's still 1.13 compared to 5. Guys, if you want to sign up to stake, you can if you use the code PULSE35. When you deposit $20, you get a $5 reload every day for 7 days. That's $25 in bonuses.
Yeah, all the details you can check in the banner, or we can type exclamation point stake for the information. Yeah, kind of mentioning the experience Tak brings. I think maybe something that's worth noting on is Shine's addition to this roster. If I'm not mistaken, he is IGLing as well.
Yes.
So, you know, that's a big shift up in the team. He's only been in there since, I guess, early on in this year. And he comes with a wealth of experience, right? That whole slew of Swedish teams. It felt like he played in every single one of them. Do you feel like he can elevate some of these youngsters, just given that experience that he can bring through?
He definitely can. I think the main issue for Shine at the moment is individual level. Like that's been my main cause of concern since he's joined this team. But he seems to do okay in the game against EAC. I think Hattori had a really good game, which I think speaks volumes to where this team is at when it comes to just core firepower. Because you look to Tak, you look to Yupe, you look to Hattori to kind of be that core rifle triad of players, and it's sometimes one goes missing and then the other two show up. We kind of need to get it to a point where every single player is developing in that way and is moving forward. So look, I think Shine is a good addition for this team, and I think that he does bring that wealth of experience, and maybe him and Tak can help steady the ship here for G2 Ares. I thought what was really impressive, to be honest, was earlier today they looked down and nearly out when it came to conceding OT on Ancient, but they were able to have some really good calls in there. Really enjoy what we got out of G2 Ares towards the tail end. EAC looked tilted. Like, they really felt like they should have won that game. They really felt like they should have been that team to get it over the line, and they weren't. They now faced an elimination game, while G2 Ares have got a shot against Ho2. But if you come for Ho2, let me tell you, you best not miss.
Yeah, it's going to be David versus Goliath. Every single team that tries to come at Ho2 at this event, it feels, except for maybe Liquid. But G2 Ares, I really want to see them show that sort of energy they did versus EAC. That Inferno wasn't even really close, especially that second half, just complete wipeout. So they might be able to have some flex here. It's going to be interesting. Although they won't get the Inferno, right, just because of the way that Ho2's veto works. That's their permaban. So they're going to have to show their stuff on a different map, and you can see some of their good maps. There ones like Mirage, you know, they play a fair bit of that. Dust 2, Ancient, as we've already seen. Like, these are maps where the individuals on Ho2, as we've already seen, can just shoot you out of the server.
They can, and actually I think this veto is a little bit lopsided for G2 Ares, because as you say, you won't get, you won't get the Inferno, you won't get the nuke, because G2 Ares will ban that, but that's okay, because Ho2 can still lean into a Dust 2. They'll probably just pick that again because it was so comfortable earlier against X Clan. There you go, nuke gets banned, now we'll see the Inferno ban. G2 Ares can take this into... I'd like to see Mirage more than anything. I'd like to see them not being scared about their opposition and picking into a Mirage. For Ho2, it's either going to be Cash or it's going to be Dust 2. There is that Mirage pick, which I'm very happy with for G2 Ares. And we get the dust too. So yeah, kind of going about as I expected. Ancient, Anubis, all solid maps. I like the fact that G2 Ares will just ban out that cache because I haven't really got all the reps on it. You go Ancient probably, yeah. It's a lot more manageable if you're Ho2 because you've got more reps on it compared to Anubis. Sure, you've won it a bunch of times, but you only played it 4 times.
Yeah, there's no real need for Ho2 to overthink this, right? And going into these maps, which are quite puggy, I think gives them a strong advantage, especially with what the individual form we've seen lately. I mean, Frontails was hitting some absolutely ridiculous shots on that cache. He wasn't really put through his paces too much, so I think he'll be getting a bit more of a fight here. I've already kind of seen that out of Unime, right? As Coach DP said, you know, he had an absolutely fantastic series, and it was a 1.5 rating or thereabouts in that opening series, and that's on maps that aren't necessarily big AWPing maps. We've got Mirage Dust 2 here. Great opportunity for the Danish AWP to shine.
But going up against Frontails, that's going to be tricky. The good news is that even on that Dust 2 game against X-Clan, Frontails wasn't always getting the opening kill. We did see Woods find his mark and was able to get sort of deal with Frontails. Now we get a more step up, a more experienced AWPer in Yimmy, but I still favour Ho2. Like that's the ultimate reality of the situation. I like the storyline behind G2 Ares. I like the fact that when they go to LAN, they actually play a lot better than online, because the online grind is relentless, and it's nice to see that the team translates well when they're at a LAN event. It's just now sticking the landing. I don't think it's going to be probably against Ho2 in this winners match, but if they can make it out the decider, they'll probably have this rematch against ESC if they're able to beat them again to make it out of the group, make it into the playoffs. That's already a fantastic result for G2 Ares moving forward.
Yeah, honestly, they're in the best case scenario, right? They've already beaten the next strongest team, so to speak, in this group. And now, sure, you're going against a Ho2, which by all means you expect to be winning this very dominantly. But, you know, you get the shot against them, see how you go against them. And even if you do fall down, you've got another shot in a rematch, most likely, or against a team that you were favored against. So they're in a good position. And even if they have a rough time here, you can't feel too hard done by. You will get that extra opportunity. Innershine, coach for G2 Ares, he also offers a wealth of experience for this team. Various analytical roles over the years. And at Hoshi don't have their coach. Remember, they've got their team manager instead of their usual coach, Mouse. So yeah, it's I mean, I don't know if that's going to have really much of an impact on them until maybe deeper in the tournament, but it's definitely a factor.
Yeah, no, for sure. It certainly is a factor for them, and it is something to consider if this game gets a little bit close. We can dive into it. We can kickstart our winners match here. Ho2 take on G2 Ares. When it comes to Mirage, Ho2's still favoured heavily by Stake. We'll have to see how this one pans out. G2 Ares on the T side. Looks like a mid to B split on the horizon, but they're taking their time. They don't want to get overwhelmed. Don't want to walk into the Frontails crosshair.
He's just jump peeking in case you can see this underwalk. It's all being heard by Shine. There's that contact. They'll get this mid control. Molly, it's going to be a B split. Looks like a good call. KDO's completely alone here. Great incendiary timing just to slow down the short element. That's going to allow some rotations to make moves. In fact, it's Norbert catching out Shine, who boosted up early in towards window. And now KDO takes that contact, gets his frag. Frontail spotted out and dealt with. Gets nothing from that corner. A risky spot to be in, to be honest. Now they start to scale in, but KDO still being a nuisance backside. Eventually put down. Norbert swings out, and Unimate's managed to get 3 quick headshots. Measy left in the 1-on-2. One player very low. The dual Barrett is looking for the fight, and he's been gushed. Ho2 looking to be on the back foot, but that's a shot and a half. And now he just needs one more to connect, but can't quite get it done. Unime with the quad kill, and G2 Ares with the pistol.
Impressive from Unime. I mean, that was ridiculously good out of the sniper, because look, G2 Ares were really backed into a corner there. I love the setup from Ho2, the fact that Norbert takes the opening, he then rotates around in towards market window. You got KDO then taking the contact next on short, tucking back in towards bench. Norbert's made it out the window, back sight, and yet Unime ready for absolutely everything. That's brilliant. That's what you need your AWP to do. And that's him stepping up right when it matters most. And that's just going to be a full eco. They get off to the best possible start here on their choice. guns come out, it'll probably be a different story as Norbert. He's going to take some liberties. He pushes all the way through B. He says to his team, right, you can maintain the stack on A. I know everything. Or does he?
See you later, Norbert. I'm just gonna go for the eco. But maybe they might, because there's only one player standing, they might just go for the force investment, try and force the issue, but I guess perhaps they're kind of feeling, we'll just get our rifles out and then we'll just out-aim them there. But we've already seen this won't be quite as straight affair as perhaps the opening series was. Oh, see you later, Shine. Tails has been uncleared. But he can't find his timing. Almost actually gets that kill. Looks like they will avoid too much of a scare here. At the moment, it's only a Mac 10 that can be recovered.
That's fine, that just doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. More than happy with that. If you need 2 Ares, in fact the Mac 10. Oh, might get a kill. Don't want to give KDO any money. Look at this from Hotu. They're really trying to just find something. But all they'll find is Tax Galil. Lovely exits. Nothing really wasted here. For G2 Ares. The gunfight sounds a little bit messy, but I'm sure it's fine. So yeah, I also really just don't mind the eco decision. You're trying to get the guns out. You know that this game, where G2 Ares are, just sort of in their grind in VRS, that it isn't going to be as easy, in a nice possible way, as X-Clan. There will be a number of moments in which G2 Ares will try and throw some confusion at you. Their firepower is also just a lot better. And I like this idea here. You got Tak that's pushed very aggressively in towards Con, and you almost feel like you want him to take the contact with the utility to then outpour into A.
Oh. So we from KDO, he's left quite wounded, and yeah, they're out into the bomb site. There is still a second leg through Con. KDO, in fact, just gets spammed out, and Misa's removed as well. So already, G2 Ares off to the races. Bomb to go down. 4 on 3. These 3 remaining CTs, they have no utility. Save this one nade, no real space. And, well, Frontails does manage to find his way out of the corner. Can you actually go anywhere from here? It looks like they're interested. But Shine might just have Davushka completely caught off guard. Yeah, no idea that second lurk was in play. Norbert's begging for a fight, but nothing is being given over. This is going to be 3 in a row out the gate, and not really much for Hotu to say.
Yeah, this is 3 in a row, but also this is Hotu just taking every fight individually. And it's one of those where you take a look at it on the surface of it, and you think, okay, well, actually Hotu need to start dropping more utility, you need to start flashing for your teammates, you need to start double swinging together. Every single fight in that round was a 1v1, and yes, you could argue that KDO is able to get the opening pick, but this is not sustainable. I love the reaction as well. Shine just moving his way through Con. You got Yuppei that just completely claims the kill over at jungle. But yeah, on that replay, every round is a 1v1, and it's not fair to Hotu.
A little bit's invested around the rifles, but not a great deal. Like G2 Ares, they acknowledge they're going to have the space in middle that they can take. Unime's moving with confidence. The dual Berettas to clear out Lataru. And with the sort of space they gathered, I think they're pretty content to walk up in towards B. Now, they don't have the apps presence, so Norbert has taken up a home in there. But it might not matter if they just fully clear sight, because Norbert's going to keep on moving. And the sound cues come through, but he's being considered. Flames land in his face. Bomb to go down, and these two rifles trying to get involved. Norbert has managed to find one. This may be a chance for more. The pistols are getting picked off. Frontails caught before he can even swing, and now Norbert stuck in the corner. Nothing he can do.
Yeah, very clean round. And again, I agree with what you're saying. I really like the fact that G2 Ares are just aware for all of these possibilities. Like they account for apartments, and yes, Unime jumps up and loses his life, but it almost feels like a safe death, but because you guarantee what's going on. You don't lose a rifler, you lose the AWP, but the AWP is then dropped at Van anyway, so Ho2 can't really scoop it up, they can't run away and save. Almost just entices them more into this fight. Brilliant entry path in from G2 Ares. They're doing everything by the book, and it is looking incredibly respectable. Now with the Frontails AWP, this needs to change here for Ho2. They need to start getting rounds immediately. And also, look, they haven't got their coach behind them, which is somewhat relevant because who's going to call timeouts? Who's going to be the one to actually take the initiative there? Because as a player, you can so easily get caught up in the moment that you can forget to call those 30-second breathers. This is new again from G2 Ares. Tack now in the window. And Ho2 have got no idea this is happening. Norbert needs to win this fight, and he can't.
He got scrambled over from KDO. Smoke or block? They haven't actually got anything off this space just yet. Oh, we're gonna break this? Torres just chilling here with knife out. They're waiting to see what Tack gets before they make any moves. Does feel like the intent is here. Great timing on that smoke. 35 seconds. And Uniman's been caught out by Frontail, so now you just have to commit through. KDO, we might be in trouble, and in fact it's the break that kills him. But at least that frag is in. Tack on his left, his timing. Devushka, no idea that was coming. You don't want to overextend too much here. Couple of players low, and Mizu given the fight. Do you want to give him two? Oh, almost. Into the one-on-one for Frontails. In fact, he's made it the one-on-one. 16 HP, picks up the rifle. Close by is his opponent, just tucked on the right-hand side. In fact, goes into market behind him.
Smart.
He has reposition. Looks like it should lock it in. Frontails has no clue at all. The sheet is clean for G2.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, look, this round gets really dicey for G2 Ares, but this is what I was saying about the match they played against EAC earlier this morning. It's calm, it's composed, and when they're under a lot of stress, nobody really breaks. So I like the idea here for Ho2 to call a timeout. Obviously, they're down 5-0, but this also gives Innershine just a moment to say, look at how we're able to recover that round. Difference is that he's hoping that these rounds shouldn't be needed to be recovered. Good lurk out attack. That's now going to create Ho2 into a little bit of a tailspin because you boosted up once and you've got all that free space. Jungle always now has to be this position that Ho2 needs to try and possess. That's a really awesome round. Even that 1v1, the decision to go back in towards the market window and flank all the way around the world. Frontails just had no idea. I thought they blew it. I really thought they blew it when they started double swinging in towards market in the 2-on-3, but no, it's absolutely fine. 5-0, no money again for Ho2. And this is looking like an incredibly comprehensive map here for G2 Ares so far.
Good luck, Mizu. Occupying default, and he's quickly ran down. I'm actually really surprised with just how this is playing out. Obviously, we haven't had a great deal of gun rounds, but it's felt pretty straightforward for G2 Ares. I haven't really felt like Ho2 has given them much for contest. Mid's been given over freely. We've not really seen aggressive lines outside of the apartments. And even that's just kind of been factored in, right? Like Hitori beat out Norbert when he went searching the round before. KDO gets spammed and then naded. It feels like Hotu are desperately in need of some sort of ground, some sort of aggressive posturing, just to give themselves some footing in one of these rounds.
Yeah, well, I'd like to see them fight middle. The interest in that conversation you've got, though, if KDO is, well, that feels pretty obvious. Because the minute you go to heavily invest mid, that'll be the round that G2 Ares goes A. I'd really like actually just to see a site execute from G2 Ares in the next couple of rounds. I think it would be a really good counter. Because Ho2 have to react, they have to be on the front foot. Frontails doesn't see his opponent cross. Tak will get out, and he's just in this corner. They've got no idea he's in this corner. That's until Davushka puts him down.
Yeah, good coverage in from short. See, the threat was there onto KDO. Alright, there we go. Ho2 get that early opener. And KDO's just kept on going. Pushed all the way through. And so now they can rotate extra bodies over. Norbert with the secondary AWP is holding a slither line. This is just going to be an A execute. And KDO is just continuing to prowl forward. So his timing looks pretty good. Oh, free flash.
3 kills, surely. 50 seconds. Look at the rotate as well here. Nade goes deep, but it doesn't do much damage. KDO surely has got this round locked in, but Shine comes in from jungle. Still, we wait. This ramp lurk, he certainly is going to get a double. He's just biding his time, but he's losing players in the meanwhile. There we go. KDO locks in a double kill. 3 on 2. You know about the player in sandwich, just run out of ammo, and Yuname has got rid of Davushka in the meanwhile. 20 seconds left. Norbert will find Yuname. And now Shine has got complete info on where these players are, but you can't contend with Norbert, who just wide swings with this 5-7. Ho2 finally on the board, but he felt like that was way too long before they got around.
Yeah, and it just comes to taking some initiative, right? They end up winning out that engagement in towards middle. And they see that they've gotten that space. KDO keeps on moving and doesn't ever need to stop. Just gets the full information. That way you can have that stack there. Shooting Norbert. Actually end up discarding that second ult. Boost up from Yuname. There's a chance here, but that was a tricky shot and now fires off. That's going to be KDO's signal to leave.
I'm very curious just watching G2, just how they move about this map, because you've got mid space somewhat. Shine's gone back to drop the window smoke. Now they're looking to re-clear. That's a lot of utility invested on this T side to take middle. But now you've got it, the next question is, what do you do with it? Davushka will drop her nade to try and force these players back, try and incite that there is short presence. Almost willing G2 Ares to go in towards A. That's where the stack is.
Frontails on the line, gets his on the attack, sees that AWP in from the short side, and then another incon. There's information on 2, but it's not looking to be the commit. In towards B, they now start to go, but a double setup lies in wait. Norbert is playing a slither angle, trying to see if he can catch these players, and he's seeing a few. But it's Davushka that gets the first contact. Norbert has his chance and comes up wanting. Davushka can't get the double, and he gets run down. Meanwhile, Yuname takes out 2. And it's a player advantage for G2 as that bomb goes down. Yuname's just holding, waiting to see if someone crosses his line. This only hinges on if Mizu can find anything. It's not coming easy. A double swing. Frontails gets Shine. Now Yuname onto the line. It's only Frontails left. He's seen that player disengage and, well, now has the read on both, but how do you separate them?
You can't.
How do you get them quick enough to defuse the bomb? I don't think he's got a chance in it. Swaps to the AK, but Hitori's already repositioned. And there's nothing he can do. The time's not here. 1 round Shaw comes away with Ho2 and a nice exit kill. I don't think he'll be able to exit. Yeah, he'll go down. Unimate styling on them.
That's really impressive. Like, really impressive out of Unimate, but also just G2 Ares as a whole. It's really impressive watching the staging of that round. The fact that they want to fight for middle early doesn't quite work, but at least they get the AWP jump up spotting and securing. That then makes Ho2 react by dropping utility in towards middle. You then have this re-clear out of G2 Ares, and sure, they're losing pieces along the way. It's not perfect, but when they get into that bomb site, it's that entry path in, it's that isolation onto Davushka as well. And again, we've got to call about it, we've got to speak about it. Timing of these pauses have been incredibly good, especially now on the side of G2 Ares, because Innishrine recognises that the money is going to be at breaking point right now for Ho2. If you win this, you're looking at 9 rounds easily. Easily on your T side of Mirage. Against Ho2.
I don't think we're going to see any auto snipers from Norbert today. Not now. Okay, so we've got a Hero AWP. And then 5-7 armor. Maybe Deagle in there. An interesting buy if there ever was one. So for Frontails, he has to see if he can find anything.
Yeah, I don't know about this one, to be honest. This feels a little bit extreme. But hey, if it works, it works. But when you look at the minimap situation, it feels like maybe it can. I mean, the bomb is over. On B, it's a fake set of util trying to entice Ho2 to go A, and now Frontails will not only see these players, it'll also catch wind of the AWP and the bomb. They'll have another moment. This is now looking to be a little bit dicey. Tak able to find Davushka. And Norbert hasn't been removed either. So whilst KDO goes underpass, the bomb's already made its way out. But Tak could be a dead man walking.
Yeah, it'd be a big fight to win. If KDO can best him and get himself an AK, that's huge. But the AWP hasn't moved yet. It looked like Frontails was rotating. And Tak best KDO. So 2 big kills coming in from him. Mizu, he's going to be hearing them coming. I don't think the AWP really wants to go down either, so he doesn't want to give up that fight. Mizu, oh, great kill, and he's made it a double. The 5-7. It's doing it all. You don't need the AWP, but now he steps in. Norbert recovers a rifle of his own. And out of nowhere, Mizu's 5-7 gets it done.
Oh, Mizu. That's all about target selection. Right there and then. Snaps onto the ramp player, runs into the Palace player who wasn't giving him the fight. And I love that decision. He could have easily have been roped into going in towards Palace, chasing the kill, trying to fight that 1v1. He goes, you know what? No. You wait there. 6 shot onto Yupe, and the follow through on Shine is brilliant. That allows Frontails on the angle. So it's going to be that hero AWP. It's going to be the pistols around it. That's your necessary fight back in if you're Ho2. And this can now be 7-5. Easily.
Yeah, simple stuff. Confident kills.
Just waiting now. Just a matter of waiting for last players G2 Ares to stumble in towards this B bomb site. I tell you what though, if Norbert dies, that is a plant, that is an AK, but no, of course not. Tak will find Davushka at range, but Norbert's there for the immediate trade. There's 7-3. It will be another gun round here for G2 Ares. On out of the woods yet, our Ho2. But this would be an incredibly good step in the right direction.
Yeah, see if they can keep it consistent. That one was an easy one. Not really anything interesting. No, let's do it against the full guns. No AWP for you to mate. Frontails will get to battle freely. Nate actually doesn't do a whole lot. They're going very fast. Davushka has surely been calmed and he wins his fight. In fact, Norbert is going to have his own battle brewing. Yeah, they're just holding for him. An unnecessary push, perhaps. He's been punished a couple of times now doing that, and oh, what's going on here? So the bomb has been dropped. They've locked down B, but now Tack's in the back lines. But Mizu seemed to consider it, at least for a second. Are you ready for a second player?
Wow.
Tack somehow adjusts. Problem is, the bomb isn't in their grasp.
Yeah, you can't really get it out safely either. So Frontails just posting on this line. And Tack's already done the all the way around the world before. So what he's banking on is that the Davushka goes and holds that. The Frontails locks it down with the AWP. This timing feels just so superior right now for Ho2. Because even if Frontails takes a shot and misses, you then get Davushka on the angle. He will move. We'll have a look, but it's a missed shot. Out of Frontails, and Tack has just destroyed him. Now Davushka's only on 6 HP. This round is falling apart. 25 seconds. Davushka needs to have an incredible clutch in this Ho2 jersey. First kill belongs to him. Shine, 50 HP, but he'll just spam out Davushka. What a crazy round out of Tack. That's come out of nowhere.
That's absurd. He just taps him through the smoke out of nowhere. I don't know if he saw a single thing. Unbelievable. That round looked like it was done and dusted when the bomb is offered over. I mean, it already looked like G2 Ares were in a good spot, but then after catching out in orbit, but the scaling is prevented, the bomb dropped, you think it's all over. Attack. His timing is outrageous through that smoke in Con. Catching Mizu, coming back for KDO, somehow winning that engagement, even though KDO was ready for him. And then the final kill, I don't even, it's just unbelievable moment.
I'm just shaking my head in disbelief because I can't believe it. I can't believe this is what we're watching right now. G2 Ares looking incredibly good. This is the best G2 Ares I've ever seen. I'm just going to be honest. I've watched a lot of G2 Ares games. It's really nice to see Tack step up. Remember, he had a really shaky series against EAC. Yeah, he didn't see anything. He just shot him.
That's just a single shot through the smoke.
Can I make it 9? Here you go, 9-3 against Ho2.
Wouldn't that be something? I mean, all signs point to yes. KDO's found an opening pick and almost makes it a double. Norbert under pressure, but Davushka's here to help out. And alright, it's looking like maybe 9 is out of the question. Especially as KDO is pushed all the way out top mid. So he's going to drop this bomb in a second. Oh, hello. Flies over. A shot from Tack. He is hitting some absolute slammers. This round only plays out if Shine finds a ridiculous sequence.
No, this time is not good. Yep, this time it's not good, but Mizu able to step forward, so ridiculous sequence isn't happening in this round unless Tack is able to clutch 1v3 with 9 health. And I like the idea here, he's just walking into the space that the enemy previously occupied, but yeah, Davushka also has a clever rotate, so 8-4. In favour of G2 Ares. Ho2 need to re-establish themselves as top dog when the sides switch. Meanwhile on the B stream...
Incredible half.
Yeah, it was. It was a really good half. I thought it was going to be a good half for X-Clan on their map pick of cash. It was 3-3 and now it's 11-4. 11-5. Come on.
Yeah, see, doing better in the elimination game. This can quickly flip. Well, the odds have flipped. G2 Ares favored to take Mirage. 8-4 half will obviously give them that advantage. Remember, lose the pistol, and things can quickly shift. With 3 players on A, they're in a decent position for what Ho2 look to set up.
Yuname's in a really good spot. Underpass players now being considered. You imagine the Palace players are going to go to try and pressure, but that's where Yuname can stand in, try and deliver. Tak will consider it, but Mizu isolates Shine, and then Tak yet again, just through this smoke. In goes the Doolies, but then in go Ho2. Trades are immediate. Every kill collected. Hitori, last player standing, thrown into this clutch. Might be able to knock the bomb planter off, but that doesn't quite work. He's got a lot of opportunities to do it, but he's able to get the kill. Front tails will. Ho2, they might be back.
Yeah, looking for a second there, right? With the Unime setup, he gets that 1 kill. Can't quite make it 2, which I think would have really given the opportunity for them to make that one work. Which is like instantly, Devushka, Front Tails, and KDO got their kills. So it's an eco round coming out for G2 Ares. This will be a 2-round game in a moment. Considering it was, what, 6-0 up to get things started.
Yeah.
7-1 at one stage. It'll feel a whole lot better for Ho2. Very slow start to Mirage.
Just looking at this G2 Ares. Okay, hang on. No, it's fine. I was looking at G2 Ares performances on Mirage, and okay, who's the biggest scalp that they've taken? Illwill in June, if we're counting Illwill, because Illwill right now looks like 7 kick, Vladen, Haji, Madden, Shalfie. Oh, Shalfie with a 0.29 rating.
We've all been there.
We have. That was also before state ranked, when he played immediately way better than he did there.
Okay, Toro's got himself a Galil. Never mind. Norbert's got himself a Galil.
Nice, Norbert.
Okay. So if Ho2 wins this gun round, warning signs for G2 Ares.
It does feel a bit dicey, because it feels like now that Ho2 are on the T side, they can play like very disrespectful Counter-Strike. And you know the T side's going to be good with the pathing and with the spacing. So I actually think they might be okay. I'm surprised about how little, oh wow, rounds they got in that first half. Norbert is unknown, and Yupe cleared the corner but didn't go completely round it, so he didn't actually know that Norbert was there. So that's your opening kill.
Yeah, it's a bit of a half clear. Hoping for maybe a sound cue or something from someone falling back, but nothing offered. Vushka has full palace control. Now, Uname is here with the AWP. He has no armor. This is a hero, well, naked AWP. And he might be able to do nothing. Just completely taken out. As soon as he picked his timing, he gets punished. There was this kill from Tak, but he's now kind of stuck top mid as the bomb is planted on A.
This is a really lovely round out of Ho2. This is just a slow bleed of a default where you're taking time-ins when you think you've got them. And this is, again, something that top tier teams will do against lesser tier opposition, is that they will just play like a very systematical default, and they'll say, right, come on then, you've got to make the mistakes here. We have technically invited all the pressure on ourselves. It is up to you to lose those chances. That's exactly what's happened here. G2 Ares, they go looking, they go wanting, and instead they go punished. As Ho2 now have got some smiles across their faces. Now their body language is a little bit easier. Inner Shine recognises that this could get out of hand very quickly, and you definitely do not want that to happen, considering where you were in this matchup and in this half.
Yeah, let's see, Decide's going to have a lot more difficulty in general. This round won't be too much of a contest either. Sunshine taking the pause to probably talk over round number 17. Now, Hoto have set us up to be tied. Let's see if this can be contested with the pistols. I've seen a 5-7 moment already, so it's not impossible.
I'll tell you what.
Investigating in towards ramp.
That bailed them out massively, Hoto. If it wasn't for that 5-7 moment, I think they would have been checked out of this map. So fair play. As you say, opening kill being found by Frontails. Yeah, I've got this double lurk on, but it is being held by Devushka.
Okay, thinking all the space, they're gonna recognize they can go back to A, but they're actually going to. This timing, oh, it was almost there. Difficult with the 5-7. Tak does get one, but now Mizu can just sit here. He's got this locked in. Hitori, oh, he's gonna get knifed.
Really?
Now Shine jumped upon, and Mizu, he's having a great time. Gets all the space, sets himself up, and gets a knife.
Can't believe he's done that when they're losing as well. But fair play. Respect it. You can go for it. The fact that he does that whilst crossing the market door is a little bit scary, but hey, he gets away with it. So that'll be the equaliser. 4 players staying alive for Hotu as well. This was just supposed to be the non-scary one. The KDO instead to grab that trade on Tak. So not bad, very good for Hotu because they were down, but they're most certainly not out, especially in this map.
Just took a while to get going, didn't it? Very, very slow start to the map, but now feeling much more in command. Tak taking an aggressive line. They are contesting middle, but that's not really being fought for. It's over towards B, but Unime, oh, he hits the leg shot. Not the fatal blow, and oh, even then, Hitori can't quite do enough damage.
Whoa.
KDO in the chaos is caught out in short, and look at the damage that's been inflicted. They've got the bomb site, but it's a 4-on-5 with 3 players limping.
They don't know about how low these guys are, though. That's the only danger. Of course you go for this if you're G2 Ares. They really are hoping that Frontails can provide a lot of relief. That's another missed shot. And that creates even more space. Norbert hiding, cowering in the corner. So too is Mizu. And that's not a clear, but at least there's a trade. Norbert in the corner. Only able to find a couple. They know about Devushka, but getting rid of him's another matter. Spam out attack. There's a kit. There should be enough time. So G2 Ares are going to be able to get their first round here on this CT side. But how close does that come despite the HP?
Yeah, it's milliseconds, isn't it? That one is very, very close. Great spam from Tak. He's playing lights out Counter-Strike at the moment. Even with the little HP, there was a real threat in it. Even with Frontails doing very little, missing his opportunity. As did KDO, he just gets completely caught off guard. I love this from Mizu with 4 HP. But it's Tak coming through with every single one of these kills in the retake, just trading out his teammates all the way through. He is 23 and 13. Absolutely life gaming out here versus Hotu. He's wanting to be front and center in a lot of these early fights too. Hojo again, wanting to try out this B bomb site. Remove Tori, Shine, backside, drops the smoke. Just trying to delay, allowing Tak to get here. And in fact, maybe a chance to find a kill before then. But this timing, oh it's not there. Tak collects in bomb. Not being planted, it's faked out by Norbert. They may be looking for a way out, but it's not being offered. And instead, it's Tak just continuously finding frags. Oh, we can't believe it. A 1-on-4, and one he is in no position to win.
That isn't your money gone, but it's close to it as well. Is there any way he can do this? Any way he can clutch up? Tak? Oh no! Not dealt with. That is amazing. Absolutely amazing. That attack yet again. I like the idea here for Hoti. I'm thinking, right, well, why are they speeding up? Why are they heading towards this B bomb site? As Norbert gets really frustrated. And it's because these players on the back of the bomb site have only got a handful of kills between them. You get rid of one of them, surely the other one is going to fall as well. And going 2 for 1 is absolutely fine in a situation like that. Hotu can't believe it. This is where they need their coach. How do we stop Tak?
Taking a tactical fight timeout to work that out.
I knew that was coming, I just didn't know when.
He's unbelievable. I can't believe it. He's just hitting the most ridiculous kills. I swear, like half of them are through smokes as well.
Feels like it, doesn't it?
Smokes, walls, like he's going for every single shot and he's hitting them.
It's nice to see Yupe stepping up as well. Yudmi has been very slow since we hyped him up. Unfortunately, we've got a little bit of a technical issue, so we're going to get that resolved as soon as possible. And then we can jump back into this. This is the worst time to get a technical issue, by the way. Especially if you are G2 Ares, because for them, you don't want any momentum to be stopped. You just want to go, you just want to play, you just want to keep going. And unfortunately, now they need to wait. This will actively be a detriment to them, I'm telling you now.
We do have an update on the B stream. EFC did win out that map, so that was the pick of X-Clan. Over on Cash. Had a bit more fight back in that second half, but just didn't have the legs to stand on, unfortunately. 13-7. Great map out of Nixon and Anbar. That goes to Ancient as the map 2. I'm already seeing the EOC no slashes when it comes to Ancient, so that one might be a tricky one for side of X-Clan.
That'll be a hard game. That'll be a very hard game for X-Clan. Especially because, like, as you say, EAC very competent on that map. Nearly took G2 Ares to OT. I've got a little bit of like feed in from the mics, and all I heard during you speaking was just no talking from one of the players over at G2. So yeah, you got to be quiet during those technicals. It'll be our job to speak over them. But it looks like they're getting a little bit more locked in. A very, very important round here for G2 Ares. You win this, not only is the money gone for Hotu, but you're staring down at getting map point on your pick, which is very vital. In fact, Hotu are just going to take an eco now. So Davushka has got an AK. He saved enough money to bring in an AWP. Everyone else is just on pistols. This is a lock. You can't give this one up.
I think they acknowledge the economic situation. They're playing this one a bit more passive. Not giving these easy picks to the Deagles. Oof. chance there, but Tak takes the head off. Yupe, a little bit of pressure. And there's more reinforcements here. Devushka's barely had a fight.
Oh.
Had a chance there, but surely
Wow.
plucked by this AWP, and he is.
Needed that. I really thought Devushka was going to grab a free frag there, but no, it just doesn't happen. Front tails. Oh, has an opportunity. And they are far enough away where he can get away with this plant. Maybe an AK to boot as well. I don't want to start hyping up this man. But this could be quite an exciting one, especially because the molly is going to isolate the kill. But he isn't able to claim it. I love the G2 Aries that are just going through the motions. Frontail's had so many opportunities to get a kill and he can't do it. And he can't believe it either. The good news is they aren't actually that upset about it because it's just an eco.
He did feel like he had chances there, didn't he? Like, they played out how he wanted it to. It's just like really tricky shots for him.
Yeah, it's just that he whiffed a lot.
Hey, they're hard shots though, right?
Yeah,
I
they're
mean,
difficult.
maybe not the second one, but like the first one, the player jumping over, that one's tricky. And then he was running out of bullets too.
Oh no, another technical.
Tak is 1 kill away from 30.
Wow.
He is on 153.8 ADR.
How many multi-kills is that? It's going to be a lot of multis.
Literally, he's at 8 multi-kills.
Yeah, not bad. 8 multi-kills.
G2 Aries have won 4 1vx's.
I think that's impressive as well, just given, again, where they are at in their journey in VRS. The fact that they're going up against a HO2 that has been overperforming, has been doing very well at notable events, like the Star Series qualifier, like Bounty. Yeah,
Over double the opening kills for HO2.
Wow, because they've been losing all these 4v5s. That's not good. That is an opportunity though for KDO. In-game leader gets rid of attack, so no 30 bomb. Norbert has been punished pushing. Now he looks to be the punisher, and he will be. 5-on-3 quite quickly here for HO2.
That's nice for Norbert, right? Because the molly, he recognizes this small window where he can just step to the side. And you're just not clearing that because the flames were just there. Now the rotations are moving over, but Tak's not in the round. And can you win without Tak?
Yes.
Feels tricky, but the orb striking, the bomb now can't commit. KDO, can he catch anything? Oh, if he goes down to Unime, it's over. But if he just pauses and locks down this position, they can just bring the reinforcements over, and it's only Yupe.
Alright, Yupe, you got to hit a good timing now, is the issue, because you can't look back, you got to look forward. He's seen the second player as well. Devushka deleted. Mizu comes up over the top, and he's expecting Unime. They now know that Yupe is tucked in this corner. 35 seconds, that's your detriment. Also, look at Hitori. He's on his way now over towards ramp. Need to get this kill, but Unime's holding for ramp. Mizu finally gets this trade, but Unime's back on the angle. This is brilliant. And it looks like G2 Aries are going to win without Tak, because this backstab from Hitori will confirm it. G2 Aries up to map point.
A 3-on-5. That one stings, and that's got to be the map. HO2, you cannot be losing rounds like this. Not only it's a 3-on-5, but their heavy hitter is out of the equation immediately. You could not have hoped for a better start to a round. But Unime, what a moment. Gets that kill on Norbert. Rotates the ticket. Finds 2 more follow-throughs.
Oh, they're going quick.
Try something fast. But the AWP is here. Unime finds his mark.
Wow.
And a second. Tak then chimes in. 31 kills. And it is all done. A TK in the mix. G2 Aries do it in style. And yeah, it's Tak that is the hero, but it's a team effort to get it over the line.
Yeah, I love that. Immediate recognition out of Unime. It's like, okay, look, it was all you, bro. In fact, it was all us. It was a brilliant from G2 Ares. Really impressed with the design of this entire T side. And I was saying that when they were playing against EAC on Ancient, I was like, look, these calls have been really nice. Out of Shine, the fact that they've been delivering, the fact that they've been able to now match Ho2, take down Ho2 dominantly on this map too. It is really impressive from G2 Ares, like incredibly impressive indeed. And now from Ho2, I'm thinking, right, well that didn't go to plan. At least we've got a couple of backup maps. But if G2 Ares are playing like this, especially on a quote-unquote like puggy map that you expect Ho2 to do well on, then Dust 2, that's going to be interesting. That's going to be really interesting in this best of 3.
It almost felt they were out cold, not just out fragged, right? It was just an outclassing across the board. Really, really impressive from G2 Ares. Like that's a huge upset to take this Mirage. Obviously, it's one of the weaker maps for Ho2. Even though 60% looks okay, it's not one that they're playing a lot, right? They'll often second wave ban it and avoid it if they can, but it's still a map that you wouldn't expect to be winning, and it was such a dominant start as well, right? Like just an absurd performance coming through. And as you say, we go to Dust 2 next. If Tak and Unime are playing like this, could this really happen in 2? Could G2 Ares survive the upset of the tournament on day 1? We will find out after this break.
Really impressive from G2 Ares and also Tak and Yuname, because look, Tak has a 2.19 rating against Ho2 on Mirage, which is absurd considering that map went as deep as it did. But for Yuname, I mean, he had more of a round swing percentage. He was doing incredibly well on that AWP, converted that 3v5, and now look at this, your match winner. Stake still think it's Ho2 because we've got 2 more maps to play, but we've still got 1.95 for G2 Ares.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely a chance in it. We have Coach DP who tried to catch up after that game.
Yeah, hopefully I can get some good answers out of the team manager of the G2 Ares, man. So, Ruben, how are you feeling after this this first map victory?
I mean, I'm feeling insane. It's like the boys played insanely good. This is the potential that we have. Like if we keep playing like this, we can win against anyone. It's just about us keeping this focus and not making the easy mistakes like I was telling you before.
Yeah, we had some talks behind the scenes about confidence. It's something you mentioned a lot today. Young guys with confidence. How much scarier of a team are you when you just beat some guys like Ho2 and really build that confidence?
It's like I tell you, like confidence is everything. Like we are young, with confidence we can win against anyone. It's just about confidence, but keep shooting them hard. I mean, your countryman here, Juve, is shooting hard. Tak, insane game. I mean, it's just like all confidence. Let's see.
So you think those two you can win with the confidence you've gotten now?
Yeah, of course. If we start good, we keep confidence up. Even if we start bad, like we have this potential that we can win any map, any team. We just need to play our game, not make any mistakes, and then we just destroy them.
Well, hopefully they'll destroy them. I think Ho2 might want to look for something else, but we'll send it back to Lucy and B-Dog to take us through map 2. Thanks, man.
Oh, I didn't realise that Ruben was the team manager. Sorry, I'm very excited. He's such a nice guy. I didn't realise he was team manager now for G2 Ares. Oh, wow, that's cool.
Yeah, well, they're absolutely bringing with confidence, I think, after that one, and yeah, absolutely deserved a great opening series. And now Dust 2, I think it's a map where confidence can carry you. If there's ever a map where just like being in insane form and feeling yourself like would just get you a win, it's Dust 2. Like you maybe couldn't hope for a better follow through map here. So I don't know. I'm really starting to believe in this G2 Ares run after what we saw, especially because Ho2, even though they started to find their footing, that 3v5 or 5-on-3 they lost. Like, there's so many like moments where you're like, you shouldn't be losing these games, these moments, these maps. Like, it's not what you expect from a team of Ho2's caliber.
True. But look, I want to kind of take the romantic story angle of, look, G2 Ares have won Mirage, that means they're going to win the series. And I'm just going to just take it back just one step, because look, listen, you still got Frontails on this map, you still got Norbert on this map, Mizu has shown some really good form as well, and I do not expect this to be a 2-0. I'm fully expecting Ho2 to come out the block swinging, they're just going to shake it off. That was a little bit of a ropey Mirage, but that's fine. We've still got Dust 2 in the back pocket. We've still got Ancient. We've not overfought this veto. It's one of those where you do not need to panic yet if you're Ho2. You just don't.
Yeah, no. I mean, of course not. But I don't know. I'm just kind of caught up in this storyline. I don't know if G2. This might be the best team that they've even taken a map off of in terms of like the VRS. Like the amount of opportunities they've had against top tier competition has been somewhat limited. You know, it's been some opportunities in some online cups, but certainly not when it comes to kind of LAN events, right? Like it's really incredible what we're getting here from this team. So I really hope to see it continue. But yeah, you're right. Frontails, I mean, actually did have a bit of a quiet Mirage, all things considered. Like, he did have the AWP on a few moments, but like it didn't feel like we were getting the same impact out of his AWP as we were out of Yuname's. Like, Yuname felt like he was everywhere on that CT side. And hell, even on that T side was having a huge amount of impact. You know, we saw that the multiple kills in the post plants on the B bomb site, for instance. He felt like the better AWPer in the server, which is crazy because obviously this conversation's been focused on Tak, but it's not just the Tak show.
No, I think that's a fair comment, to be honest with you. I definitely think Yuname was better. I think Yuname went a little bit absent towards the front half of the second, and then when it was time to close, when it was time to sort of have those standout moments where attack wasn't delivering, you could look to Yuname, and I think that's really impressive. The thing that you worry about a tiny bit if you are G2 Ares though is that's how good it looks when TAC is firing on all cylinders. If TAC doesn't have the same level of output, can you rely on Yuppei? You know, can you rely on Hitori? Because Hitori and Yuppei were largely absent, and I know Tak was hoovering up all the kills, so I know that he got 31 kills, but you still expect more consistent output out of this team. And yes, there are an academy team, so you kind of want to give them the benefit of the doubt, but that will be the big question mark. If Tak doesn't shoot as hard as he did on Mirage, who's going to be the guy to fill his boots?
Yeah, it definitely felt like it was kind of the top of the team carrying it over, attacking Yuname, and then not necessarily relying on the underlying pieces as much. And yeah, even the floor of Hotu was still kind of there, right? Like no one was below 13 kills. In fact, 3 players are all sitting on 13, which is higher than all of those 3 players from G2 Ares. Just felt like they weren't able to really connect on the same page. It felt kind of sluggish when it came to that Mirage. Some individualistic plays that cost them big moments. We saw into apps multiple times, right? Norbert pushing, got punished twice doing that, still kept doing it. We had KDO trying to get aggressive at multiple avenues, including into apps, but also in middle, which was having hit and miss success. About that A side, I mean, there was not really any extremity pushing at all. It felt very static at times. Obviously, on to Dust 2, their map pick, it's going to be a lot more mobile, a lot more comfortable.
Yeah, but also, I mean, it is Mirage too. Like, you do expect, I think, Hotu to have a change in aggression. Like, we didn't really see them fight middle all that much. I think we saw them go into underpass once, and then they got spotted by Yuname's AWP. But we don't have to speculate anymore. We can get into this. Dust 2, this is where Hotu were coming back on Mirage. Stake have got them as the map winner, as the heavy favourites. If you deposit $20 with Stake and use the code PULSE35, you get a $5 reload every day for 7 days. As Hotu push in towards the middle of the map, they've got all of Lowers and they've got all of Cat.
Looking like it's just going to be the short play. They've got a late long element. We've got smoke and flash to get it over the line. The double setup here looks pretty good. Yuppei being baited in by Hitori, so we did mention these two. Double dualies set up, so it's about as ideal as you want, but you still need to find the kills in Devushka. He's answered with that first. UK, his dualies almost had a chance there under 2, and Yuname has managed to catch that frag, but not expecting Devushka just to keep on pushing. Gets that punish, and now Shine and Tak. Gonna start to move forward. Shine on the angle, removed by the double red, is scooped up by KDO. Now it's just Tak.
He knows.
KDO knows.
Unfortunately, when he took the wide swing out for Tak, he saw him tuck in to the corner just as he was finding Shine. So brilliant. KDO shows us how to use the dualies. And Hotu get off to the best possible start. You're really hoping there that Yuppei, Hitori are going to be that difference maker. Yuname gets his, of course, but I really like the Devushka push. Just catches off his opposition immediately. Full eco out of G2 Ares. And they're not looking to muck about. They're looking to almost just get this round over with. Hitori waits patiently. Mizu, you know he's going to clear. It's just a case of when. In fact, Hitori will take the fight straight to him. So that's an opening kill. And Mizu hungry for more frags.
They're actually not going to throw themselves at him. They're going to go mostly through backyard. See if they can catch out a player in that direction. Hotu now just got through short. They won't see too much going on here. Yuname? Can he catch him off guard here? Cheeky angle? No.
Oh.
Mizu takes his time.
I love kills like that. I know that's such like an overreaction from me probably, but I really enjoy when players like go through the motions, like thoroughly clear everything, then they get blindsided. Because how many times do you see it where you get a lazy clear on a corner and it just costs you their life? That's satisfying, because now it's plus 600. Mizu, go get more. You earned it after that clear. Go and find more $600 packages. In the former G2 Ares players. That didn't really work. Davushka? Sure?
Uh-oh.
We'll die.
Okay.
But it can't be kept. So it's kind of okay, actually. They only lose max heads.
Okay. Mac 10 also getting kills onto unarmored heads is such a nice sound.
True.
I love the sound of heads getting squashed and blown up.
Great, yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
That's a nice sentence.
Out of context Counter-Strike.
Yeah, you see,
Oh.
ooh. Ouch. I'll be honest, I thought that contact was not going to come in immediately, but then Hotu just wide swung it. EAC are beating X-Clan 7-3, so it feels like X-Clan, unfortunately, are heading out the exit door. Push forward. Yuname. It's being given you two. I feel like you just want to give him all the power to shoot, rather than make him drop all the util guys.
Unimate gets his first. Count some more as they swing in, and it's simple stuff for Unimate. Looking to make it a triple, and he has. Can't quite make it 4. Mizu's made it interesting with that double kill. Now it's pretty direct, and there's only one real way they can go, and it's into this bomb site. Considering Shine on the corner, he spotted him out. Mizu, great headshot. Bomb faked out. Looking to see if they can punish, and Mizu, oh, can't quite make it happen, but he's seen both players. Now surely it's all sorted, but Tag, this timing, can he catch off Mizu? No, he's going for the ace. In fact, he's hungry for it, but Davushka will take it from him. What a round from Mizu.
It's so funny because in that play-by-play, you go, oh, Yuname can't make it a 4th kill. And I'm like, okay, well, it should be fine, right? It should be okay. And it isn't. Mizu gets a quad kill of his own. I guess 4 really was the magic number in that round. That is such a shame for Yuname, who does everything perfectly, and his teammates just can't clean up the pieces. That should have absolutely have been their round, but Mizu, that sequence, that kill onto Shine, not on the corner at long, is a thing of beauty. And now Hotu just go through the motions. Davushka blinded, dealt with. Uh-oh, that hasn't gone to plan.
That's going to go direct to Tori. He's looking for it, but he's the one that loses his head, and there we go, quick execution in towards CT. Nice kill from Tag. I don't know how many chances you want to offer up to him. Shouldn't be anything that prevents us from being 4 though, now that bomb's down. Unfortunately, not an AK to be picked up by either of these CTs.
That's a little bit scary, because where Tak got that headshot, the bomb actually fell onto the boxes. And if that dropped into CT, then that round was certainly on. Instead, it was the quick little smooth move from Frontails. And nice kills this time coming out of KDO. I think for Hotu, I think for like a mental point of view, I think it'd be really nice for them if they're able to not only win Dust 2, obviously, but win it very convincingly, because this will potentially put a spanner in the works for G2 Ares, and it will slow down and it will really temper a lot of expectations of this series.
Heavy B lane. Frontales takes a peek, but smoked off. Who's going to pop this? It feels like they will.
Huh. There is, I was going to say no one here. That's a really important kill. And that bait feels good for Tak. He is able to hit the instant headshot. And the counter flashbang, really good. Swaps to the Deagle to grab another. Hitori then baited in beautifully. And how about that for a spray transfer? G2 Ares will get their first round on the board. And it comes off a stellar B-hold.
Yeah, KDO just charging out into middle feels a little bit silly, to be honest with you. But the B-hold is the real star of the show. Lovely sequence from Tak. That flashbang that comes over from middle as well is a thing of beauty. Sets him up for that Deagle shot onto the player on boxes. I get to see it there. And then Hitori, great spray management as you mentioned. Beautiful multi-kills from the B side. And Unime gets the opening pick out long. So G2 Ares getting themselves 2 players up.
Oh, this feels a bit silly out of Hotu. Because, again, look, you've got the opening pick, which is brilliant, from Unime. But then you've just got a dry swing from Hotu as a response. And another one. I mean, KDO's really lucky. That isn't an AWP on the angle. We'll get rid of some utility. It's a little bit limited for G2 Ares. So I like this decision here from Hotu. This feels like a smart one. 3 on 5, drop the mid to B smoke, going towards Cat. But Shine feels acutely aware of this. Oh, boost up's lovely too.
He's not actually seeing anything, and KDO looks to walk through behind him.
Oh,
He's aware of it. Spots it out when the short hit's coming through. Really good awareness. And Vushka left in the 1 on 5. This clean feels great, although there goes one casualty. Hitori quick to complete his triple kill. G2 Ares get back-to-back rounds. That one feels really convincing.
it's interesting watching Davushka on Hotu, and I know I've been just sort of like a big Davushka defender, but he's playing very different roles to what he was doing in Bebop, like his old teams. Was normally going in first quite a lot, going in second, being that spare man. Now it feels like he's left in just ridiculously impossible clutches. I kind of want Davushka like in the pack. I don't really want him on his own lurking. That's not the player he is. This is a very good opportunity there for G2 Ares to make this even. Or at least the idea of it. Hotu are through mid. It was being watched, but it's not now. Tak needs to get back on this angle quickly.
Oh, Unime missed his chance. It's the AWP confirmed. Doesn't really matter.
It's just all the way around the houses right now for Hotu. Oh, that utility's gone this way. Tak, a jump round the corner, a collection of kills with him and Yuppei. I like the fact that he's gone back forwards into middle, rather than getting sandwiched by Misu and Norbert. Hitori moves over, does an awful lot of damage alongside Unime. And Mizu will be dealt with, so only one casualty due to Ares. They're rebuilding back in.
Yeah, easy stuff. 1 round game now. Two of those rounds that they picked up against the Guns. I'm sure Unime missed that chance against the Scout, but when it mattered, he got his multi and he looks for more. Check this, aggression from Unime, but it's out towards long that the big fight's coming. Unime, oh, that nade, is that going to reveal that a player's here?
I don't think so.
I feel like it was an unnecessary part of this, but he'll still find his kill. And he's dropped the bomb.
You're not going to be expecting him to still be on this line. They will still flash. Oh, they will try and scoop. That's smooth moves. Out of Mizu. Unime still here. Still here, Unime. I'm worried, but tax reposition is beautiful. Look at this.
So much energy invested onto Unime, who does get caught.
This crunch still feels pretty good, though.
Yeah, this timing is outrageous. But can he actually make it? The multi, they look back! They look back!
Wow. I can't believe it.
That's unexpected. And now Hitori tucks in a Gandalf. And this actually feels like a great position to be in. There's no way to flush him out. Another backstab comes in. And this sets up Hitori. What?
Oh, Norbert, no. That's
Everything's
fantastic.
considered.
Look at this repos as well from Norbert. That is beautiful. That is absolutely beautiful from Norbert. That's a major winner. I can't believe they consider the flank, but then I can't believe Norbert's ready for Gandalf. Absolutely beautiful. Out of Ho2.
Gandalf not short. Like, it's... Shocking scenes. That felt so good for G2 Ares at multiple moments. Ho2 do a fantastic job of recovering it. Again, they've gotten long control.
Shine has been bullied here a lot over at long. It feels like Ho2 are really taking this space every single round when it comes to their default. Unime now walks over. EAC have beaten X-Clan 2-0 as Unime steps in, full blinds, and to be honest, that's enough. Ho2 get the info. The orb is over here, and they don't care. They're still going to advance forward. This smoke is not good enough. And KDO... Oh, he knows about it now.
New smoke will come down. Navushka just charges on through. Yep, managed to get up here. This smoke is causing some concerns. Great nade, but no spam to follow through. So Norbert eats it, but he managed to get onto the site with the bomb. But he gets
massive kill.
That's the C4 dropped. Trying to step forward, and there's so many CTs everywhere, and Unime's hitting every shot. He is shining with this sniper, and he just keeps on going. Misses that chance.
Shoot through the box.
It's only a tap. It's a fake out. That's confirmed now. Bomb still needs to go down.
Oh,
finding it
so
is so tricky. There's a boost up.
Nice. That's so nice. And front house have just got to save. I love that boost because what you're trying to do here with all this faking and just sort of like enticing these players in, you know the G2 areas are quite low. So when you get to a crossfire, if you can get into a crossfire and then the long player in front house is able to take down 2, that is round back on. So I love the boost. It's absolutely brilliant out of G2 Ares. They are playing beyond their years right now. I'm incredibly impressed with this team because I'll be real, I expected a little bit out of G2 Ares. I did not expect them to take the first map off Ho2 and now give them a real fight here on the second. It's a one-round game.
I'm going to be tied up, surely. Frontail's booster ends up getting a bit of a tag. Yume's gone over to B. This will be the rifles holding on A. This nade. Oh, it's a flash.
I've never heard you sound so disappointed.
Yeah, it just would have been so good, you know. Oh, there we go. Now he's got them all. Oh, he's seeing stuff. He starts dumping. Lots of util, and his bait setup looks good. Oh, still there.
Catch Norbert.
And everyone else is falling. Oh, nice jump.
Oh, nice try.
You got sent flying.
You know what? I respect it, Frontails. I respect the ridiculous, curvy bullet flick. And I like this pause again. I've got to give Innistrad a lot of credit this series. So I think that the timing of these pauses are very good. I'll tell you why. It's because just in general on this T side for G2 Ares, their T side is not good. So you're giving yourself a really good opportunity to not only make this even, which you have done, but now take and step into the lead. Ideally, you need both. Ideally, you need 7 here. I think that has to be the case. See EAC just looking on behind Ho2, just checking the scoreline. Loser of this will play EAC.
Well, Ho2, get ready.
Wow.
Oh,
shot.
still gets
dear.
it.
Oh dear. Oh no.
Call that a double kill.
Yeah, I mean he legged him, right? And then oh no.
The
And now
second ult.
UP's on the double AWP. Pack it up. This round is over. And G2 Ares are about to step into the lead. And they will. 5 alive. Yeah, let them know, Inner Shine.
This team, it's got too much shine. It's got inner shine and it's got shine. It's too bright.
Too bright for
Calm it
Ho2.
down.
This is awesome. Was that Tack's best ever rating? No, 2.45.
Be 7-5 half.
Oh, it should
It's a
be.
4-0 start.
Absolutely should be 7.5. Look at this. Boost up for Hitori. Oh, long's clear, mate. Alright, well, careful of B. You've got Yuname there. And Tack. The 2 players you want are on this bomb site.
You know, mate, missed his chance.
Oh,
Oh, never mind. The Deagle gets it done. Nice drive-by from Devushka. He managed to get in. Some good damage done onto these Ts, and that might just continue.
what?
Devushka still standing somehow. Utility expended. This is set up for a powerful retake for G2 Ares. There is no utility left for the T side. There's a flank coming through. But beware the power of the Tech 9s and M4 in Frontail's hands. Mizu, close by, reveals himself, and now they come up and over. The hit all comes in, and it's clean. The flank looks good, and it will be 7-5. G2 Ares with a phenomenal comeback in this first half to be leading at the half.
So they needed 7 and they got it. And they even did the thing that I absolutely hate CT sides doing. They didn't do it. I'm really happy. Normally, when you've got a flank coming through in tunnels, you see so many CTs. Oh, let me just smoke tunnels, and that's just going to bait our teammate, and he's going to walk through. It just makes the fight infinitely worse. So I love that. And as a consequence, the player walking through on that flank is able to get a double. They clean up Ho2 like it's nothing. Map winner. Stake thinks it's still Ho2. But G2 Ares are in the lead. If you want to join Stake, use the code PULSE35 here at Stake Pulse. When you deposit $20, we'll give you $5 for free every day for a week.
Yeah, favoured sides, probably why the stake odds do say that. But they've lost the opening pick. Unime gets KDO. Raquel spotted, taking peeks. I don't know if you want to test Unime. He's hitting some really nice shots at the moment.
I wouldn't.
Now going up in towards A. This is where the majority of Ho2 are, but Shine has a lot of utility.
And Yupe's on the lurk as well. Just don't rush it. This is the big thing. You do not need to rush this. If you're G2 Ares, you are giving these 1v1s over. Norbert surely dealt with, and is. And then look at the kill feed for G2 Ares. They don't rush it. They take their time. And it works out brilliantly. Unime will flick Mizu. That's a wrist breaker. And that is G2 Ares getting the pistol. Ho2 are in trouble, Lucy.
They are in serious trouble. It's crazy. Remember the odds at the start of this series? So think about where we are right now.
1-5, I believe. I don't want to get that wrong, but I'm pretty sure because the X-Clan game was like 11 odds, and then this one was half. So I think it was about 5 in that realm. Not to quote direct odds.
And now G2 Ares, they will be up 9-5 unless something catastrophic happens here.
They're making the right read. This is lovely. That's all you need to do. You do not even need to go and fight him in towards lower. Front tails. He is about to be dead. You pay. Oh, he wants it. Go on then. Go get the kills. Hitori will as well. You pay kind of can, but also kind of can't. Unime will be able to trade. And now it was all up to Big Norb. And he's big sad, because his team are losing 9-5.
I mean, there's only one player on double digits, and that's Mizu. There's only one player that's not on double digits on the G2 Ares side.
I remember when it was Norbin time. It was earlier today.
Earlier today, yeah. When they were playing against a team that had no HLTV profiles on 4 or 5 players.
Unime sees Nada in middle. Attack and Shine will have a glance in towards lowers. And they're just going to walk. I love this. Please just walk. Please take this time in right now. This is so quick. Nade's not quite connecting. Devushka does, though. Attack is blown to bits, and I think that's going to be the signal for Shine to get out of there.
Yeah, now B doesn't feel so good because KDO is leaning over here. Shine's just doing a whole lot of util, but this feels like it's going to be very difficult unless you just get clean openers.
That works.
That's how you do it. Hitori just charges through with the Mac 10 and KDO tries.
Oh, KDO,
gets put down.
no.
Shine might get caught out. This round's still on. 1 HP for Yupe. The
Don't
Unime
peek
has
this.
the AWP. And he's found
Okay.
his kill. Norbert
peek
into
it.
the 1-on-2.
Oh dear, that's so scary when he peeks that, and yet he just hits the shot. Has to give the AWP over to Yupe, who is the team's secondary AWP. Norbert, just gets overwhelmed by Unime. He can't believe it. He can't believe this is happening. It is happening. Drink it in, son. You're about to beat Ho2 2-0. Those entries were so nice.
This started really poorly for them too, right? Like, you lose the opening pick, you have no ground to go from. It looked very, very dicey, but Unime bringing it back for them. 10-5. It's pistols, and MP9 is the best gun here for Hotu.
Wild. I'm so impressed. Because this isn't Hotu playing poorly as much as it's G2 Ares playing very well. I mean, look at this. A comprehensive cleanup. Hotu being given nothing in these rounds. And this is also flawless on the T side. Hotu yet to post a defensive round.
Don't lose the AWP though. You don't want to give that over to Frontails.
Yeah, don't do that.
But Hitori's here to help out. Uh-oh.
It's fine.
Great target isolation.
19 and 5, Uname.
Yeah, might not be TAC taking over the game, but someone certainly is. I mean, Hitori's a similar scoreline.
Yeah, it's true. Oh, I just realised Uname is 7 and 0 in opening kills.
That's outrageous.
7-0.
KDO's 0 and 7.
Womp womp. This is their first timeout, Hotu. I know you don't have a coach, but come on, guys. Like, surely we can be calling a timeout before that.
Frontails has the orb. I feel like I've not said his name. Said on Mirage that it felt like Uname was the best AWPer in the server, but the contest is barely even a contest into this second map.
No, I agree. You just can't get complacent. I know everyone at home is thinking, what do you mean? Like, they're winning at 11-5. But if you don't get the job done sooner rather than later, like, you've got a very good opportunity right now to just make this 13-5, and then the game's done, because Hotu will never have a chance to stabilize their money. If Hotu come back into the game just a little bit, pressure will be on. And I'm not saying that the game is not over, but I'm saying there's a chance for it not to be over if G2 Ares don't make the most of the opportunity that they have created for themselves.
Frontails orb starts over at A, holding long at the moment. G2 Ares have not had any contests. They're going to do some mid utility. The smoke has missed the mark, so that's not ideal. This is all brewing for this A split. Again, Hotu have a good position, and Frontails getting the opening kill. It's about the best start you could hope for.
That feels better. Norbert, lovely angle. But I think with that smoke, that's actually going to disincentivize G2 Ares to go in towards this play. The difficulty you now have is, do you really want to go into a mid to B where you've got no info? Flashbang, brilliant, but kill's just not there. Look at all the trades out of G2 Ares. Tack and Hitori in an instant. Carve open this B bomb site. Spam out an orbit, not there. And I'm sorry, mate, but you and Frontails have got to save.
Well, it acts like he's going to jump through, but you can't throw away these weapons, especially at all. That was cool because we got to watch Uname's perspective as he threw those supportive flashes. Like the first one, just to clear closed doors. The second one, the timing of it is perfect. It's as they're getting to that corner.
You can't lose this gun.
They get dismantled and they might lose everything. But equally, the Hunt not in a great position, and, well, Hitori's only got $900. Tack has his impact, 12 for G2 Ares. And 7 chances now to take this in 2.
Innershine knows it. Innershine knows how close this is now. Yes, they saved an orb. Yes, they saved an M4. They're going to have a cobbled together buy. But it's your moment. They are reeling. Hotu up against the ropes. Cannot believe what is transpiring here at Stake Pulse. And Norbert died after time. So he's had to rebuy. That's a nightmare. Big fight for him. With that M4, baits in the AWP beautifully. Still 3 players here for Hotu. The G2 Aries just want to keep pressing forward.
Might be their undoing. KDO,
Great
UMP,
flash.
yeah, that was a tough one.
Look at Tori.
Tori, what's his timing look like? Oh, it looked good, but Frontail's best him. Unime still fragging. And look at this double flank. Surely you're not expecting this.
With the HP,
Unime's on with the
surely.
HP.
Yeah, you got to turn around here. And he is considering it, but are you ready for a second? Unime. Oh, timing will not be there. He had a chance onto Devushka, but couldn't hit the shot. So that was up to these 2 low HP players. Shine immediately recollects this AWP. But you got to go forwards. You've got to go into front tails. And he's missed.
nade.
How's that nade? Not good enough. And the molly is going to force them back. Oh,
he gets
never mind. What?
In the flames, he got the double kill.
Fair, Devushka, fair. That really felt like he wasn't going to do that. So fair enough, Devushka.
So he only gets one of those, and maybe there's something in that round, but they were such low HP.
Dear. That's so anticlimactic.
That round was chaotic, and honestly, G2 Aries almost had the way back in, right? Like, Unime was aware. He almost adjusted for that second kill, and then it would have been done. Even in those final moments, they get very close to making it happen. Apparently just
Fair.
did it.
I'm a bit concerned for another team in this tournament. Jolly Speeds. Because Heap has now left the lineup, which means their current roster is Draken and Hampus.
It's interesting to see what they're playing with. All bad timing, but smoke lands. They got to fall back. It's going back over to Unimate. Frontails has started to warm up with the AWP.
I think you go
Nice.
B. Their entries are just so good out of G2 Aries, especially towards this B bomb site. I've really been impressed with it. I think Shine's recognising it as well. Mizu with an
Avoid this off as
MP9.
well. Yeah, 2 of the supportive elements here on B are SMGs, KDO in mid, and then an MP9.
Hard time smoke.
That's all the utility. 1 flashbang. That's it. Now it's up to come. Devushka looks for the line. Doesn't quite hit his shot, but Mizu not cleared and gets 1. But Devushka comes up empty, as does KDO. And
That's
they
it.
managed to brute force in those entries. So good. Frontails and Norbit. Normally 2 shining stars here. Into the 2-on-4 now. Players are low. But can you isolate them? That's the question. Attempted boost up. The sound cue is heard. But the only sound that's ringing at the moment are the war drums, the gods of war, G2 Aries, looking to take down Hotu in 2, and they do. 13-6 on Dust 2. The upset of the day, and maybe the competition happening right here in the Group A progression match.
No, fair play to them. I'm really impressed with our G2 Aries there. I think the game plan was spot on. The individuals were spot on as well. And for Hotu, maybe a little bit of underestimation, maybe just coming into this tournament a little bit cold after all of the flights, as Norbert was saying. But the fact that you have to immediately go through is a difficult one. But look, for G2 Aries, I think you've got to give them an awful lot of credit. They struggled against that game in against EAC. They come into this one, and they look like they're the favourites. It was phenomenal out of Unime, phenomenal out of TAC. I think Yupe had some really good moments. Full credit. Full credit to G2 Aries. They win out the group.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I mean, I expected to see some good stuff from G2 Aries coming into this series, especially, after the opening games from both these teams. I did not expect it to play out the way it did. Like, that is a superb performance from the individuals, from the team. I mean, the calling you mentioned, they highlighted this B side has the vulnerability. Our entries have been really solid. Everything looked really well rehearsed here on Dusty, which was their opponent's map pick. You can tell they put a lot of work into this, expecting, maybe to have this against Hotu, and it's really paid off. So, and it doesn't get any easier for Hotu either, right? You talked about the long day they've had with the travel. They've got another best of 3 now.
Yeah, that's horrible, really. Like, you have to go and play another best of 3 now. You got to try and come forward into this. I mean, it's tough for Hotu, but that's the reality of it. You lose your game, you end up in that deciding match. And for G2 Aries, they're through. They're already out of this group, and they're going to be feeling very good. We've got Unime on the side with Coach DP.
Come on, Unime and Coach DP, Danish brothers. You make me proud, my brother, today. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling perfect. It's a great day. We had a rough boot camp. We lost 5 games in a row, and we were playing the worst CS we've played ever. And now we just come here and we win every game.
So what changed from boot camp to playing on this LAN?
I'm not really sure. It's like we didn't really find the solution for our problems, but I guess we just came here and we have good energy and we just win every game. I don't know what to say.
And the confidence from a win against Hotu, it's gotta mean so much for young guys like you.
Yeah, it's for sure the biggest team that at least I've won against in my career so far, so I'm really happy with that one.
And what the fuck happened with you, man? You went crazy this game. Like, I've never seen something like this from you.
Yeah, I don't know. It was, I don't know, just like the flow of everything. It just, everything just worked for us.
And your teammates, how are they setting you up to play like this? What are they doing to put you in these positions?
I think we just believe in each other, and they just trust me that if I say I want to do something, they believe that I will go and kill them.
They say they bully you. Do they also bully you a little bit?
Of course, I get bullied as well, but it's part of it.
It's part of it. Well, that's very good to hear. Congratulations so much, Unime, and we'll see you in like 4 days. You have like 4 days off for practice, so maybe better boot camp now.
Now we'll go chill.
You'll go chill. Well, that's good. Well, back to the casters, and yeah, good stuff, Unime.
That was Unime's 3rd highest rating on Dust 2 in his entire career. Really cool to hear from him there. Vibes seem good. Seems like, I mean, they're just ecstatic, right? To come through and to upset Hotu like this, you got to be buzzing.
You have to be. You have to be, especially when expectations would have been just to get out the group. But to then beat Hotu, and as Unime says, like, that's the best team he's taken down in his career. That's going to give you a world of confidence. What a time to bring that out as well. We're in a group stage at LAN. We can take a look at the schedule now because it is updating. We are working our way through Group A. Unfortunately, we had to say goodbye to X-Clan as they were eliminated against EAC on the B stream. Hotu dropped down into the decider game. It is a day full of Hotu here on stream A, and for them, they are hoping that they can beat EAC. But they've got Fessor, who's been looking incredibly good.
Yeah, honestly, it might be a little bit tougher than you expect, especially with the way G2 Aries dispatched of them. I'm actually really worried for Hotu. That would be unbelievable if they couldn't make it out of the group, but I'm sure they'll reset after this and we'll get a great competition. Our final match of the day will be EAC versus Hotu. That's coming up after this. Welcome back to Stake Pulse Beat. We are getting ready for our final game of the day, and this one should be interesting. We've already had some upsets coming through. Maybe a chance for one here as well, especially as we have a Hotu who had some struggles against G2 Ares.
Yeah, they definitely did, didn't they? I mean, I don't think any of us would have expected there to be any reasonable doubt that Hotu are in the elimination game. And yet, here they find themselves. I think G2 Ares played a phenomenal game. I want to take nothing away from them. But it's also a Hotu that just looked a little bit rough around the edges. It's a Hotu that we definitely didn't expect to see, especially after how dominant the opening game was. Here's Group A, and here's how it is all shaping up. G2 Ares top the group as they go through flawlessly. Unfortunately, we had to say goodbye to X-Clan, who, after getting dismantled by Hotu, put up a little bit more of a tougher resistance against EAC, but ultimately EAC prevailed, and now we've got Hotu taking them on to decide who's going to make it through and join G2 Ares.
Yeah, it's been the Hotu coverage here, as they've been in every single one of our games. I would have had Hotu going through topping this group. 2-0 G2 Ares, that didn't happen. Those maps weren't even close. So, you know, my preamble for this series, normally in any circumstance, would be that Hotu should absolutely dominate it. The odds from stake reflect that, right? It looks very favourable for Hotu. It should be a very favourable matchup from Hotu. But I'm not sure after that G2 game.
Again, I'm going to be that guy. I'm just going to go, look, it's fine. It was just one best of three. Like, they should bounce back. It will be embarrassing for Hotu if they don't make it through. Look at the stake odds. As you say, 1.17 for Hotu to make it through. You can see at the top left, just above Lucy's head, so you can get a weekly reload for $35 when you use stake. If you deposit a minimum of $20 and you use the code PULSE35, you will get a weekly reload, $5 a day for 7 days. And stake really heavily back Hotu, which makes sense. The odds, hilariously, for EAC are actually less than they were for G2 Ares when that series started. So I guess they are giving a little bit of stock, maybe, towards an underdog victory, but no. Come on, Hotu, surely, right? It's not happening.
Yeah, we'll have to see. We did get to hear from Fessor, though, going into this game, so let's see what he had to say.
Recently just joined the team and I've been standing in for them for the stake pulls and then the owner of EAC contacted me if I wanted to play with them full time, and I said yes because I'm playing with some young people on the team. I'm the oldest. I'm 25 and they are 20 to 22. I still feel young because I look 20 as well, so I've always been playing CS 1.6 and CSS when I was a kid. I had a laptop and I was just grinding 24/7 on that laptop. First I was playing on a high level on the football. Then I got sick. I got a disease, something in my stomach. So then I was just trying to play CS for fun, and I found out I was really good at it when I was playing with my friends. I don't want to lose. I hate to lose. It's coming mostly from my parents because they were supporting me all the time. Also with football, they were supporting me, driving me around and just watching all my matches, and they still do that.
It's an interesting story, I think, for Fessor, because he obviously has shown a lot of insight there. He's also just been around the block in Counter-Strike for quite a while. He's played on the likes of Monte for a little bit. He played on Endpoint for a while as well, back in 2023. So he's really been just sort of a journeyman throughout his time here. And I actually kind of like this role for him because, as he said, he's the oldest guy on this team. He joins this team with the most amount of experience. And actually, I think that's going to mellow him out a little bit. I think that the biggest issue I've had with Fessor in the past is that sometimes he doesn't lock in and do his job. And I think now maybe he's got more of an adult responsibility with the teammates that he's got around him, especially being the oldest. I think he's been playing really well since joining this team, especially since standing in. So I think Fessor should be like a duck to water in this roster, to be honest. It's really nice to actually hear some more of his side of the story.
Yeah, he's been unbelievable, right? Actually, weirdly, he was playing with Chicken Coop for a bit over in the US. I don't know what was going on there, but during his time on EAC, which again has been very small kind of sample size, 1.2 rating, average, and that includes a series that went against Magic. That was a 3-mapper, right? That's a really good team to be going 3 maps against. And that sort of result that we've kind of seen from them, I don't know, it gets me a little bit excited kind of going into this matchup, because I do think this team has some serious juice to it. Obviously, if you're not familiar, this used to be AAB, if I'm not mistaken, who were a pretty established team in Tier 2. So it's not like they're a squad that's come out of nowhere. And I think one that Ho2 really need to be careful about.
I think that's fair. I think the other players on EAC to keep an eye on are definitely the guys that have got that little bit more experience. So I'm talking about Nixon, who used to play on Ecstatic for a little bit. I'm talking about Amber, who comes from Heroics Academy. I actually think that these signings that EAC have made have been very shrewd. And I think when there's an opportunity sort of in the market, especially in the Danish scene, they will look to come and scoot them up. I think there's been a number of roster changes here for EAC/AAB. However, I actually think they're really good. I think it makes a lot of sense from what I've seen so far out of EAC, and I like the way they operate just sort of as a team. We've got to talk about Ho2 a bit, though. We do have to. The elephant in the room is that they're here in this decider matchup, and we're speaking all this good grace on EAC. We've got to remember who's in the room with them. Norbert, Misu, Frontails, Dvushka, KDO. These guys should be able to have a very good series. It's important we discuss the veto as well, Lucy, because it's a fun one for us, because it is Ancient Anubis Cash as the decider. What a banger.
I think the most interesting part of all this is that Ho2 pick into Anubis. That kind of surprises me. I don't know if they don't really kick into it a great deal. Sometimes they will, but obviously Dust 2 wasn't available to them here, and I guess they didn't want to take it to any of these other maps. I thought maybe they might even pick into Cash, but I suppose with EAC having shown some good stuff on Cash so far, including that win over X-Clan, maybe they were a little afraid to take it there. That was also the map that EAC beat Magic on in OT.
Yeah.
So keeping that as a decider rather than picking into it, maybe it's about safety there.
Also, if you want to get a little bit nerdy with it, EAC, if you look on HRTV, their most second banned map is Anubis. So I wonder if it's more sort of well, you don't want to play Dust 2, that's fine. We'll just pick into Anubis, which you also don't like. I think Ho2 have now got to take every single edge available to them, which is a sentence I didn't think I'd be saying actually starting this day, but here we are. They need to do everything in their power to make sure that they've got all of the advantage, they've got all of the possibility to win this series, so why not pick into Anubis? I like it, and I think you're right. I think Cash as a decider makes a lot more sense for these teams. Whether we'll see it is another question. I'd like to, but I'm not sure. I feel like the issue you've got is I think G2 Ares have angered Ho2. And now an angry Ho2 against EAC, that feels quite scary.
Yeah, these guys just want to wrap up the day and go to bed.
Exactly.
It's been a really long day for them. Travel and then into 3 best of 3s. It's grueling, even if each one has been a 2-0 so far. The taste that was left in their mouth was not too good. Ancient, obviously that's pick going through for EAC. They've been going into that quite a bit. They beat out X-Clan here at 13-3. Lost to G2 Ares, 11-13 on it, so they've already played it twice at this event. But they've played it against all manner of competition. However, this is quite a decent Ho2 map, right? They've played it a chunk lately, beating Gamer Legion and Astralis most recently. Have had some losses. There was a 13-0 to Fnatic
Yes.
in Challenger League. I don't know how that's happened. That's actually kind of crazy that happened. That was the grand final of it too. Yeah, they got stomped out. They got 3 rounds in the second map. Okay, that feels like some stinkers.
That was KDO on a 0.26 rating. We should probably move away from that. Sorry, KDO. Yeah, it's interesting, actually, that they've suffered that heavily on it. It's weird how volatile, I think that's probably the best word to describe it, how volatile the form has been for Ho2. We can jump and we can dive straight into Ancient, though. We can see what this looks like. They start on the CT side. Stake odds for this map favour Ho2 heavily as they're the favourites. But it's EAC that have got basically open runway to A.
It's the classic in towards A. Bomb to be planted. Space gathered in Temple. Smoking kit available. And an opening kill offered up just from the spam. Unlucky Amber. Removed immediately. Now Fessor just sits here, crouched behind the box as all 5 players begin to fly around the
Wow.
corner. Norbert hopping around. And instantly everyone is dead, except for Sen. And Sen's making a case for this, but the bomb just gets stuck. He needed at least one more player with him to give him a shot into the round. He'll just get run down, takes him for he goes. It's a nice sister round coming in for Hotu.
I like that a lot. You got the jumping bunny hop over to create all the space to take the crosshairs. Then you've got the wraparound coming through from the rest of Hotu, and in the blink of an eye, all the kills come over. Something I didn't expect, and I guess I've not really watched a whole lot of Hotu on LAN. It's more been online. How animated and how hilarious actually Frontails is. Like, he brings a lot of energy to this team. And I can only make out some words that he says, because I'm not fluent. However, the ones he does say, and I recognise, are kind of funny.
The sort of words you hear on Face It.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
This is a force bite
bite.
in. Yeah, and Nixon will meet the maker. It's Norbert, and his MP9 has been able to scoot over and drop a smoke in the same breath as that. He'll even find Fessel through the smoke. That was the bought AK, just deleted. Davushka then follows through on elbow. I'm already 2 rounds in, and I'm sorry. I know it's not very professional of me, but I am concerned for the nature of this for EAC. Brilliant kills back out of Becca. There's a flank on from Mizu, and he is somewhat ready for it. Okay, hold up. Can he win this 1v5?
He's gotten 3 kills and it's only costing 20 HP.
He's got the bomb.
Oh, he spotted out one. A little bit of damage done, but now he can just run. He's got smoke. He's got flashes. You can just drop this one. And behind him. Alright, yeah, just block off Donut. On default. KDO starts to step forward and the swing comes out. Oh, that was the chance. It looked like he had the idea. The 1v5 doesn't quite come through, but you really started to believe.
Hotu, no. Don't do this now. Don't start dropping the ball like that. Thankfully they didn't.
As soon as you start hyping
Of
him
course,
up too.
of course. It's always the way. It is always the way. But they won it, and that's the most important thing. Great round up until that point. To be fair to Becca, really nice attempt. Would have called it a 1v5 even if there was one kill back in the middle for Hotu. That would have been a 1v5. Would have given it to you, Becca. But unfortunately, out of luck. I like the fact that they force back in again, though. They know that money is a little bit fragile here for Hotu. It's good decision making. I'm liking what I'm seeing out of EAC.
Does mean if you drop this one, you're very much on the back foot, but Fessel's got crazy space. He's heard Frontail step back.
Norby.
And, yeah, catches Norbert completely off guard. Oh, and then Becca steps in.
Oh dear.
The timing is unbelievable.
What are the comms there for Hotu? Like, those comms are disastrous. That spam looks pretty good. Who decides to make it? He waits for the fallback instead. I think you got to save. I think you're done in this round if you're Hotu. That timing is unbelievable. I'm not sure what was comm there for Hotu, but something was to make not only the A player fall back, but also Norbert deep out of main. Davushka, dead and dealt with. Don't really know what that angle is, mate. Professor will punish. And now you've really got to be careful. You can't lose everything.
I think Mizu can maybe prevent that. Oh dear. Okay, I think that'll be fine. Doesn't go any further.
Yeah, let them know, King.
Yeah, see. Yeah, happy with that. I love the setup we've got here, by the way. So, like, you know, obviously they're kind of in the same space, and I'll definitely ought to hear those celebrations. That's crazy. I don't know. Norbert pushed all the way through A main. I don't know why he just ran back.
With his knife out. The only explanation is the call was B, 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 B.
I don't know. Weird. Weird.
KDO? Hello. Oh, that's just a free kill. How about a second? Not quite on the MP9. That nade felt so well placed. The spam not connected onto Nixon. How's the Deagle? Oh, front tails. I guess we'll never know because he decides to pull out his knife instead and tuck in the corner. Missed smoke by EAC over to A, and yet it's pulled 2 players. Norbert now lies in wait as Beckett and Nixon try to cross.
He's guaranteed 1, but that trade comes quickly. Oh no, it's the full HP player going first. So Norbert gets a frag, falls back. Keeps that advantage, and Nixon's still on 20 HP. Fesser's going to try his hand. They're going to re-clear middle. Norbert's timing. Spotted 1, and...
Wow.
Oh, doesn't even need the help. And it's all cleared up. KDO gets that final kill.
I'm so impressed. I know I shouldn't be at this stage because I know how good and reliable of a player Norbert is. But I really enjoyed how controlled that was. Like, he didn't panic when he was getting shot at by someone else, and then he got the wide swing. He just very quietly just deals with it. Goes about his business, waits for front tails to then flank, get the other kill. It's simple, out of HO2, and that's a lovely round to be picking up because, again, money very limited here for EAC. HO2 should just be able to win this one out. That's going to break the finances of EAC. And should be back to the regularly scheduled programming that HO2 were hoping for.
Well, they want a round similar to this to get there first. They've lost Nixon, and now Fesser will be punished. But get the trade, but they're just getting eaten alive in middle. AK's held on to. Free live. That feels a bit more comfortable.
At least the vibes are good.
Yeah. So expressive.
That's what I'm saying. Like I've never noticed it before, but again, I don't think I've actually watched HO2 much on LAN. The only time I've really watched them has been online events when they've been on boot camp together. But it's been so expressive out of front tails. It is awesome, and he's just found Fessor. That is a massive frag to be scooping up. As mentioned, money not in the greatest state of affairs here for EAC. And that Tech 9 rounds, that hit on towards A now feels like a distant memory. And sure, Becker's over here. But how on earth do you get that bomb out? Well, actually, maybe like this. They just smoke you off.
Oh, Becker's not going to walk B though. Going to move in towards red. He's waiting for a rotation to come back. But I feel like his timing's completely missed now, just because of the setup.
I'd say so. And at some point, because you haven't seen anything, you get very curious, and you got to be thinking, okay, well, where actually can they be? So that Frontal's already moved over just to hold elbow. Maybe you can catch Mizu. He is very low. Like that is definitely a possibility here. I'd love it if Becker played trigger discipline, but with 25 seconds, that gets difficult. And in fact, Mizu will be considered, but you know the kill's immediately going to be taken. That draws the attention back, but Davushka able to get the kill. Sen not able to follow through. It's a Davushka double, and it's HO2 back in control of this map.
Yeah, setup just prevented any sort of trigger discipline play, really. Because you don't want to step too close and get spotted in the periphery. Yes, you take their first time out. This is the first time I've had the full guns since they got caught up in the 4 spies.
I think the conversation to be had would be, let's actually fight for middle more as a unit rather than just a couple of players filtering through every now and then. It does feel like a lot of individual gunfights being taken right now by EAC. If they're a little bit more coordinated, if the trading just feels a little bit better, I think there's definitely opportunities in this. I'm just going to excuse this round because, let's be honest, like that's just an eco. Nothing really in this, but especially in gun rounds, like I really want to see them actually fighting for control together, especially when it comes towards middle, because otherwise you're not going to get out.
Looks like they're brewing for mid.
There we go.
Here comes the utility. Flashbang's good. Mizu full of stuff. So managed to get the control. Tails looking to try and get a player, and he does see a hint, but can't connect that shot. Too difficult. So he'll be forced to scramble back. This is a lot of great ground gathered by EAC.
You gotta jump. Nice. Oh, but Frontail still hits the shot on Becker. The thing is that you've got room. You still fall back. I like this angle out of Mizu, but he's very isolated. It's one of those where he's still paranoid about Donut, and actually it's the double CT swing that's going to cost him his life. Vessel now holding for Norbert. You still got Davushka that you aren't quite ready for. Is he able to get the double? No, and that play is incredibly low as well. Vessel now looks back, strikes onto Frontails. And it's the in-game leader, Ho2, that tries to do it all. First kill belongs to him. Remember that Amber is incredibly low. There isn't a smoke, but at least there's a kit. But this walk, that this should seal his fate. Amber should have this kill locked in, and he will. EAC able to get the job done after a smart take through middle.
Around from Amber there, just making sure that all of those frags came through onto the A scaling. They were considering that main position. The plant comes through, it's a fake out. There's a real chance there for Davushka to get both of them. But he was slow, he couldn't quite best that angle from Amber. So they got what they wanted. They got the mid space, they got the scaling off it. That round went exactly how EAC expected it to go.
Call me up, EAC. I got you. I know how we think. Big flashbang, second one. Mizu doesn't fully commit round the corner. I think that's going to be a bit detrimental. Norbert spams, never mind. Mizu will find Fessor. It's a full sense of security. Gives him that space. Nixon's been brought down incredibly low too. So this is a pseudo 5v3 for Ho2. And Ho2 have been very good at immediately winning the next round after EAC post one. Momentum's been troublesome here for EAC on their choice.
Again, middle does have the space though. Mizu hears that ult fire off. But smoke's actually deployed to block main. That's not where any threat is coming from, but a boost up could be potent.
Handle the mouse,
Norbert.
Norbert.
They
Come
are
on.
coming back towards B. Norbert blocks it again. Frontails is holding down ramp.
Bro's itching his nose before the cave smoke fades. Alright, let's see it. You got this lurk on. Is this molly going to be upsetting? No, it's not. In fact, it's missed, and that is a brilliant nade. Frontails has got all of the space, and now this lurk is going to be completely redundant. What a shame for EAC. The most crucial molly missed right when it matters most. Awesome out of Norbert. And Ho2, yet again, able to stem the bleeding, able to limit EAC to only one round win. Not consecutive rounds being found on their choice.
Yeah, just getting hampered out there. And no bomb plant in this one means no investment either. So this should be Ho2 on to 7, winning out the half, the bare minimum. We haven't really seen any kind of set A or B plays.
No, that's true.
It's been mostly focused on middle, lane. And then just working out the end result after it.
Yeah, good shout. There hasn't really been just too many execs whatsoever. I mean, that's the closest we came to it just then. The molly missing is such a big deal. You just see it fade on the minimap there as Frontails is just deleting players left and right. That molly lands, he's forced out into the open, you probably guaranteed a trade. You might get your wish, Lucy. There's a lot of players out B.
Yeah, I mean, this isn't really going to be the effective round to do it, but hey, look, let's see what they can do. We've got smoke molly. First round is Hero AK, it's being sent to search, and Norbert gets one, sees Nixon, and just about keeps him at bay. There's that AK. Doing some work, good kill, and you know what? If Fessor can catch up Mizu, that was the way into the round, but Mizu locked in. Sen gonna charge into the bomb site, hope and pray to get this bomb down, and oh, never mind.
Oh, he's trying to get cutesy with it. He really wants this kill. I get the idea. Get the kill, run back to B. Nice shot onto Norbert. Is there a follow through? No, there is, but not from Sen, but from KDO. 7-2 reach the scoreline. It's starting to get painful now for EAC. God, you hear that high five? That's clean connection.
Reverberations are felt.
So next, давай.
Bring it back up, boosted. And we've got Festo with an opening pick. You know what? He's been doing some pretty good work in middle finding these.
That's nice from
Sen
Norbert.
gets one as well, and now they just scale in. Norbert, gets one, but Becker immediately decapitates Frontails. And Spam's not going to be on the money. Sen's planning for long. There is some money for the CTs, but not flourishing, and now you're losing everybody. This is the pace we wanted. It completely blindsides Hotu.
You asked for it, and it all comes off that contact in towards mid from Fessor. Fair play to him, wins out the fight on the Mac 10. That brings the Cave player over in towards middle, but by that point it's too late. Just the immediate acceleration up towards the B ramp, ESE getting clean kills. Just what the doctor ordered, just in time. And if they can walk away with the majority of rounds in this first half, I'm not talking even, but 7-5, that's a far cry away from what it could have been. I think 7-5 would be a really favourable result for EAC if they're able to somehow manage it. What a flash and nade combo. However, it's difficult to get 7-5 when those are the nades and that's the resistance in Cave.
Just begging for consecutive rounds. It's all you want, and it's just so hard to come by.
Please, Hotu.
Norbert's playing light out. Lights out, not light out.
Yeah, he kind of is light out because he's got like one black eye and the other one's like squinting. He's only on 30 HP. So it's fine. The lights are somewhat fading. Mizu will find Fessor, but then Amber will be able to trade. 4v2. This looks good for Hotu, especially because everyone is on this B bomb site. Oh well, it might not matter. It does matter. Frontails, what a sharp shot.
Just the sitter, but the quick flick gets the job done. I was a little bit concerned for a second there, but trades were fast, and that is now 8. Guns back up for EAC. Had success with that pace on B. I wouldn't mind them putting some tests on again. Norbert's been a pain point, but if you can avoid him in Cave, which is what they did last time, you can really find some good success.
Yeah, run up ramp. Or maybe just run to A. Because the AWP's not going to be over there. No, he's going B again. So it's going to be this execute very early out of EAC. And this is nice because you are dodging Norbert, you are dodging the AWPer. But a big kill. And maybe you aren't dodging Norbert. He'll find Fessor. Dvushka now lies in wait, hoping for an opportunity to strike, and he'll be giving it. Full blinded though, he needs to leave. And that smoke actually gives EAC quite a lot of space.
Over the top, Dvushka gets plucked. It's not easy to deal with, but Nocturne gets it done. Nixon steps in, keeps it at least a bit more contestable. A 2-on-3.
Oh no.
Or briefly, Becca gets caught in no man's land, and now Nixon into the 1-on-3. Nice kill. Quick, onto Norbert, but already KDO towards Big Box and forced into the AWP off that nade. So 9-3 is the half.
Norbert feels happier, which is good news. I think that they've played a much better game here. I think actually fundamentally it's probably the best Ho2 have looked all day. I know that we've had 13 1s and 13 2s in there, but they didn't really need to do anything like that flashy. I think here they've been tested. They've had to really think about the game. They've not been sloppy. They've been able to really limit the economy. When it comes to the economic battle, the financial warfare between Ho2 and EAC, Ho2 have been in complete control of the finances from day one. And it's no surprise that Stake has got them as the overwhelming victors here on Ancient. I mean, 1.02, they are 9 rounds to the good. And if they win this pistol, they are just a hop, skip, and a jump away from taking their opponent's choice.
Yeah, maybe when they had lunch after the first game, it just made them sleepy. Now they've woken up. Had a slap to the face.
Maybe that was still an early
Slapped
game
out
for
of the
them.
round. It's going to be a split onto 8. Back up. Trying to keep them at bay. Fessor as well. And this is a lot of CTs to deal with. I like this reposition from Fessor.
Me too.
Just falls back. Now you got to fight into Donut. Norbert gets one, but Bill Beretti's ringing out death. Frontails into the 1-on-4, and can he actually get past CT? It feels unlikely.
Right.
Nice fire. Not going to happen, my friend.
I don't know how you get out of this. All you hope is that someone overextends like this, but then the swing doesn't come in. So much better from EAC. And as you say, like, even though Fessor's reposition doesn't earn him a kill, I still really like it. I still think it's very intelligent, the way that he maneuvers himself towards back sight. Double donut works a treat as well for EAC. Ho2 no bomb plant, no money. Should be an eco. They forced.
Alright. That can quickly open up the pathway. Boost though. Does well, and somehow Dvushka gets away.
He's just like straight, like standing leg, just jumped straight in the air, and it was just fine. Nice flashbang, good protocol here from Ho2 just to get Sen off the angle. And another one. Just to be frustrating, but Becca will swing at the same time. This feels good. Another flashbang. And even more trades. 3 versus 3. You know where 2 of these players are if you're Ho2. Does that mean you have to commit up B? Well, I don't think so. Beautiful.
Lovely backstab. Amber comes through. Finishes the job for Spy. Started well with that boost, but lockdown in B lane keeps them at bay, and that's going to allow EAC to build into this map.
Scream so loud, need a Red Bull.
Yeah, we're looking at a 3-round game very shortly.
Yeah, this is nice. Starts to feel a little bit more contestable now. Oh, wow. Uh-oh. Maybe hold your horses, because that was a devastating shot. There are still a few more Deagles in play as well here for Ho2. KDO. Oh no, has got another one. But as long as Becker holds, it'll be fine. And he will. 2 versus 3. I'm going to say it. Crisis averted. Apart from the B bomb site, crisis averted. It was all fine in the end.
Yeah. All dealt with. Slight fright, but everything is wrapped up. You get that 3-round game, but now the true test will be with these guns coming out.
No warp for front tails. Becker's got one, and Davushka hungry for a fight in middle. And well, he gets one, but he's not happy about it. Fully blinded. Mizu will at least trade. And Hotu need to reevaluate.
2 HP. He's basically relegated out of the round. He'll just be lurking.
How?
Oh. Norbert gets a taste of his own medicine from those spams.
Oh.
They're going to get aggressive. Oh, it looked like it was being held for, still considered. In fact, front tails on the line. Flashbang catches him out. He was throwing utility. But at least that swings there from Norbert, keeping it in this 3-on-3.
Why did he keep throwing the util? I'm not sure. Massive kill out of Becker. And I like the idea of the break on the smoke as well from Norbert, because that just gives KDO a little bit more room to maneuver. Becker, I think, has read this brilliantly. Although if he peeks on the angle, oh, he's surely a dead man. Somehow not. KDO now sees another player over at CT, and Norbert thinks, huh, maybe I do have a timing after all. 20 seconds left, has to clear this right-hand side. And will the audio give it away? I think so. Yeah, beautiful. Sen looks back, provides appropriate cover. And now with 10 seconds left, this crossfire surely is going to be supreme. That's lovely out of EAC towards the end of that round.
Yeah, simple stuff. That's such a difficult angle to clear as well. If you're Norbert on that lurk, you feel like you want to try and catch up this rotation through CT lane. If only that kill had come through on towards the AWP and CT, that would have completely changed that round. So, that orb surviving towards CT is the reason EAC win that.
They're fumbling.
Feels it.
Oh, he doesn't spam it. I thought Nixon was going to start spamming and he would have got a double kill. Sent. Had a little look. Wasn't able to hit the headshot. And for Hotu, it's back to B. Again. How many rounds have ended B? All of them, apart from the pistol?
Enough bodies here to deal with it. And up. Under pressure, and oh, Mizu gets a double there.
Oh, they lined
How's
up.
that happened?
They lined up. No. Vessel tried to strafe in to help out Amber, and now the spam's very good as well onto Sen. And out of nothing, out of nowhere, this double kill surely is winning the round now for Hotu.
Well, let's Nixon get this fight. That allows the way back in, but low HP, and KDO hits a slammer. I think Nixon acknowledges you just got to pull back and hold onto your gun. Doesn't feel good, but neither does 18 HP in the 1v2. KDO's kill with the deagle ends up being a huge, huge one there. And I don't know. That's just so unlucky because Mizu, he couldn't see a thing through that smoke.
Hopefully we got a replay of it. But yeah, look, KDO's kill wins the round. It's that double kill. That double kill just locks it in immediately. Mizu, I think, knew very little about it, but will take it all day long. That's 10. That's finally the breakthrough here for Ho2. And because of all the hard work they've done on that CT side, they are just 3 rounds away from taking EAC's choice of Ancient. Just don't want your money to break now. And it feels like their money could break, especially with this massive investment of the AWP here in round 18.
Yeah, Becca wants to get super aggressive and might have a chance on it. Yeah, great flick up. Amber's found one as well. The crunch comes in and KDO, that's kind of crazy. Mizu got 2 frags at the same time. Just instantly dismantled middle and, well, he's messed up his smoke. But now the bomb can come over. Is there a well for this?
Yes and no, because it really hinged on that. Davushka gets a beautiful one. Mizu then steps in. So now you put a lot of pressure on Becca. And I love this reposition out of Mizu. He's not overextending. The fact that Becca doesn't take the shot, that just allows them in. But that's the missed opportunity, and that's the kill out of Davushka. Another fake plant. He expects more pressure, and he's going to get it. That is beautiful out of Davushka and Mizu.
Phenomenal round from both, just the way they put that together. Davushka playing it perfectly at the end, as well as that kill out from elbow. With Mizu low, felt like that advantage needed to be found somewhere. Mizu just getting a double up in middle out of nowhere when this looks so good. This crunch plays out perfectly. Then KDO gets caught, and if you look at the kill feed and you see Mizu, he's found 2 frags just on his own.
That was out of nothing. That's a classic Ho2 round where your individuals have bailed you out of a tight jam. And that's something actually that Ho2 haven't really been relying on just throughout today. Finally, in the final best of 3, finally when you feel like they actually need something to happen, Mizu and Davushka, there's 2 players on the screen right there, they offer up a number of multi-kills just to keep Ho2 afloat and also to break this money of EAC. The coach realises it, the coach understands it, this is a horrible situation to be in. Oh, they're all in.
Vestas found the open out. Mizu out of the picture. KDO. Oh, that's ugly. That's really ugly. Chance to fight back. Davushka has enabled something,
dear.
and as soon as the kills come through, it goes back the other way. Emma's making a desperate move down, but surely Frontails will remove him. Now he'll just get confirmation on this final player. Becca noted, and they can run towards A. It's a 1-on-2. It is possible.
Yeah, but Becca thinks that they're going to overcook it and go back to B. And that's exactly what EAC did in this round. That was the adjective I was going to use, but I just used it for Ho2. Overcook. You had all of the advantages. You had all of the players there. If you're EAC, and then suddenly you jump into Ho2 one at a time. And unfortunately for them, that is the ultimate sacrifice. Becca has to save. He's had a brilliant game so far here on HU, but he has to save. Ho2 hit 12, and with it comes 5 chances to close this map. And look at the economy when the bomb explodes. I do not think it's going to paint the prettiest of pictures here for EAC.
Well, 5 chances to close. It's really felt like this has been much more closely contended than this scoreline says.
That's valid.
A lot of these rounds where we're just in slither moments. Boost up for front tail. It's Nixon that finds first blood in middle. KDO, you can't lose this fight 3 times in a row. You just be ready for it, please.
No. He doesn't want to be. I don't understand how he's not ready for it though. Like that he's died to it so many times. You would have thought that as an in-game leader he would have learnt his lesson. He didn't. And now for Norbert, he's on his own. Over towards Heaven. His teammates are looking to regroup with him. In towards mid. I don't mind this. Out of Ho2. Frontails has got full util as well, if he wants to take charge of Red Room. And he's now revealed to Nixon that he's there. Norbert, I think, has seen the up-down. Oh, he gets rid of the down bit, but not the up bit. And with 40 seconds left, this should be EAC keeping themselves up on top of Ancient and not 6 foot deep.
Yeah, you want to keep it relatively pain-free. You have a long road ahead. Can't afford too many casualties. Very passive setup here on B. Tails can drop a smoke down, lock off short. Well, that they can actually get this bomb down, maybe. See how good this coverage is. Frontails just jumps into the line, and Vushka takes one before he goes.
I thought I recognised Sen's name before. He used to play on Astralis Talent, and he also used to play on Wildcard Academy. So that's where Mr. Sen is from. I think he does good work in this round, alongside Becca. Money now swaps, interestingly enough, for Ho2, but it looks like they want to fight pretty proactively in towards B, but the nades have done a number onto Davushka. Can Sen see this? Oh, it's going to be very close. I can't. I know I've got bad eyes. Oh god, I'm squinting so hard. I don't see anyone.
Yeah, he gets more pixels than us though. You know, we've got a feed coming through the internet. He's got the live game. Probably hundreds of frames per second.
Good luck.
Anyway, they're in. And they're trying to just brute force it. It's smokes, it's flashes. Norbert's not seeing a damn thing until he sees 2 backs turned. But is it enough? Mizu keeps into the 2-on-2 with that frag out towards long. Bomb still needs to go down and it needs to be recovered. They're just going to pull the plug.
No way, you pull the plug and you go away.
Mizu's just running. This is crazy. He even announces it. Just pure confidence that he can get this bomb down.
What are you cooking, KDO? Oh, that, I suppose. Becca dealt with. You now know if you're Fessel, this is a 1v1 on site, and you got a kit. KDO needs to hightail it. The bomb's planted for Donut. Vessel just drops his incendiary. Oh, it's planted open. This is savage. KDO. Oh, you are a criminal mastermind. And you've been able to make Ho2 stick the landing right at the end there of Ancient. That was devious. That was very devious from KDO, but he gets it right. And Ho2 are able to close their opponent's map pick.
Yeah, does it make up for trying to brute force? Well, actually just being caught off guard by that fight on ramp every round? I don't know. But either way, this is much better from Ho2. A bit more of what we expected from the favourites coming into this. They didn't show up versus G2 Ares, but it looks like that time between series allowed them to reset, and they're looking a whole lot more like their former selves here. That's a much better display from them.
Yeah, it was. And look, for EAC, I think they really had themselves in this game. I really felt like they were coming forward. I think Becker played brilliantly. Obviously, Fessor and Sen had their moments, but I was really impressed what we got out of Becker in particular. And that makes me happy because for an AWPer, we saw how good Frontails can be, but to go toe-to-toe with him, to basically top the server, I think is immaculate. I'm really glad that EAC didn't just roll over when they went down 9-3.
No, absolutely. They really started to stage that comeback, and I do think the scoreline doesn't quite tell the full tale because there was some very touch and go rounds there. Like you talk about that Mizu round with Devushka, the two of them basically pulled off a 2-on-4 at that point. You know, this could have been a whole lot more contestable. Unfortunately, not the reality we are in for EAC. Hotu now stood up one map in their series. Anubis coming up next. They have not dropped it, but sample size is small. Can EAC fight back? They have to. Backs against the wall. We'll find out after this.
Welcome back, everyone. It was Ho2 that got it over the line just about against EAC, and I'm sure they're feeling happier about that. We now move to a Anubis, which feels like a little bit of a punish up against EAC, just because they do ban it out a fair bit when they can. Win rate's still good, and the stake odds certainly reflect that now for Ho2. 1.03 compared to EAC's 9.
Yeah, it's quite a stark contrast to when this series started. Obviously, a map in the back pocket of Ho2 does make a big difference. And we got to hear from the manager of Ho2, Coach TP, on the sidelines with Anna.
Yeah, I'm here with Anna, the manager and stand-in coach of Ho2 today. So, are you enjoying your new job?
Yes, only for this tournament. Of course.
But you're doing very well. You won the first map. Earlier today, though, you lost some maps against G2 Ares, and I heard you got a call from your actual coach who put the players in their place. You were out there holding the phone and he was just talking, or what? What happened?
Because he worried about guys, and he helped for guys, and now it's okay.
So he gave them like instructions on what to do. Yeah.
Yes, and I think they know their problems, and he don't tell something new.
Not like advanced, but just the simple stuff they need to remember. And I saw you also before the game earlier today. Norbert, he said it was like morning game. I think maybe not, but you were doing like these gym things with like elastic and stuff. Is that something that's like your idea?
Yes, and we think that you can wake up here. Oh no, you can wake up physical, but not wake up mental. And when you do some exercise, it's very good for your mental.
So it's like a way to be ready for the game.
Yes, but it was good for first game.
Yeah, you should have done it against G2 as well. Yeah.
Yes.
So did you do it before this game?
Thinking only this.
Okay, so it's only mental. Well, that's all we have here from Anna. I hope you will win the next map, and we'll see you further in the tournament. But thank you so much, and back to you guys.
Thank you very much. It's awesome to hear from the manager. Nice for Coach DP to have some words, and it's fun that the little background bits is like, yeah, look, I just saw you holding the phone. Like, what's going on there? But look, it makes sense, right? Like, it does make sense for the coach to be a little bit concerned, especially because let's be honest, Ho2 definitely like not the underdogs in that game against G2 Ares. They played like favourites here on Ancient. Let's hope they can do the same on Anubis. Norbert's definitely happy.
Yeah, vibes are a whole lot better here in this series versus the one earlier, and yeah, I think they just needed to lock in a little bit, be reminded of who they are and their expectation. They definitely should be coming through and taking this one, going through into the playoffs. We'll see how Anubis plays out. As mentioned, this has come through kind of as a punish. 4 wins in a row for Ho2, but I think the most impressive win for them was over Aurora. That's a 13-9 victory. We watched that game ourselves. That's a crazy one to pick up, given how how good Aurora are on the map.
Yeah, I agree. And look, that's a new look Aurora, but it's still the same core. Vessel, though, will just delete dual Berettas. Norbert sees Nixon, and he just deletes him. All right, thought about it for a moment. Frontels then jumps down in towards water. It's a chaotic pistol. For EAC, after they were able to get the opening pick, they've now put it into the player disadvantage. Have Hotu. KDO sees Sen, and he just stands his ground, trying to win out this shot. He now knows that both of them have crossed in. Davushka steps forward. And now he's incredibly low as well. He's got to buy time. He's got to wait for Norbert.
Yeah, Sen's just not being given an easy fight here. Davushka just keeps teasing. We'll get caught out. Thing is, you have to go pick up this bomb, and that's where Norbert with the dual Berettas starts to appear. Sen looking for the fights, obviously the USP. Bit more favour at the long range, looking for that instant headshot, but not easy. Flashlight didn't get down, Norbert swings in, Sen is the one that greets him. Pistol round comes through, and it's EAC.
Oh, Davushka played it so well up until that second jiggle. If he didn't commit on that and he just tucked in, Norbert was around the corner, that was an easy 2v1. But Davushka oversteps just a little bit. And EAC will punish awesome clutch out of Sen. And of course, Hotu are going to force buy into it. They only lost with one player standing for EAC. And now basically all of them group up towards this B bomb site. Amber's got to go and get the bomb. But Norbert will move it into Con. He's the only one here.
Yeah, good luck, Norbert. It's not looking likely for you. But at least Hotu can then run it back into the next round. There's that confirmation, and that'll just be straight into the bomb site. Nice clean kill for Fessel. Got this lurk as well. Sen's kind of hanging out. Careful not to give up the AK. It's like the one gun you don't want them to take away from you, and they've got it.
And that's the AK. Don't need to peek more. And they won't. So that's nice. Out of EAC. Yeah, good movements in towards that B bomb site. Lovely catcher onto Norbert. It's always going to be expected when he's the solo player. Has to go looking for info. So Fessel's frag will extend the lead. And as you say, the fact that Hotu just keep 4 alive, they've still got all the armor, they've still got the pistols. This 5.7 can also be dropped to Norbert, or maybe the AK. It isn't a bad round, all things considered. Both teams will accept that. It's a firm handshake. And they look forward ahead to the next one.
Yeah, this round's slightly more threatening, just because you'll have the AK and FAMAS. 5.7 will be passed over. In fact, it's actually the AK that's passed over.
They'll run the
Did
same
such a good job
setup.
with the 5.7. He'll hold on to it. Norbert, it's the same setup, and I feel like it's going to be the same outcome.
Oh, wow. Timing nearly punishes Norbert. It's just a spam. And this is nice. I actually really like this setup.
He's made it seem like there's more than one player there.
Yeah. Oh, Sen. He hasn't got the time in here. And now Hotu know they do. So it starts to get a little bit weird. Mizu, though, will not punish. Instead, it's a lot of damage. But into B. Ride, EAC, and Norbert on this cross isn't able to tap out any players.
They don't have a lot of space here. There's definitely still a threat in this round. They got the kit. I'm just going to completely ignore Sen. So they're going to group up. All the util rains through, and it's a wide swing. Flashbang. Oh no! It's a disaster, but Fessa, looking to recover things, can't make it the multi, and Sen, he's nowhere to be found.
They've got to get on the bomb.
They don't know it. They could just stick this bomb, and yeah, they will. Oh, the decision to take Dark has completely backfired.
Was that team flash? They threw 2 flashes in towards corner. I think one was a team flash and it blinded EAC. There were so many players in there as well for Ho2. That is an absolute disaster. Yeah, team flash.
They just felt like they didn't have any post-plant space, so they wanted to take it, and, well, that backfires spectacularly. Hope to get a first in an unlikely fashion. You see, grouping towards top mid for the most part. Start to spread out, a bit more focusing towards canals. There is this Frontail's orb that's present in mid as well. Go for the boost up. Yeah, it feels like it's brewing. Well, one of you's got to go.
Come on. I like this. Frontail's taking the contact with the AWP. KDO then baited in, but that molly is now going to isolate KDO, and he knows it. He's got to look at 2 different angles, and he's only able to get 1 kill. Frontail's then naded back. Oh, and the timing not there for Amber. Nice try. Norbert follows through, then Frontail steps on the angle again. Is there a trade? No. Nixon can't handle it, and now it's all up to Sen once more, but this time it's a completely different situation. And it's Mizu who gets the final kill. That is Ho2 getting back-to-back rounds.
Honestly, KDO just getting 1 there was enough anyway. He just slows them down, prevents that quick scaling. Frontails can step in, get his. There was a nice little timing out from Dark, but quickly covered. Don't know why they're all scrambling. I mean, I get why you'd start to rotate players off B towards mid, given that KDO fell, but they were both falling back, and that timing was almost hit, so very close call. But a breakthrough round that puts EAC onto pistols. In fact, it's Glocks, save for 1. And an attempt to feast for KDO. Does a lot of damage, but no kill found, and that's Spam that you never see getting a kill. Got a kill.
Through the wood on the
I'm
bridge.
happy to have seen that. That's the first time I've seen it.
Uh-oh. Should you be nervous? Well, potentially.
Oh.
Frontails misses a shot, but then who hits the second one? That was very, very expensive. And despite Davushka having 10k, that's still something you don't want to see happen here if you're Ho2.
Yeah, for a round that had no armor, had a P250, 4 Glocks. Yeah, it got way too costly. Especially because KDO does like 250 damage or something there. It's all fine. They actually are still pretty loaded.
That's the second time Fessel's caught out KDO on that peak, and look at the aggression in towards middle. Davushka able to find 1. But now you got this split on from main. Mizu, oh my goodness me. How has he stayed alive throughout all of that?
I don't think it matters. No, I'm just gonna walk this. Oh my god, I can't believe he's gotten away with that. How's he been allowed just to walk out through one of the 3 choke points in this map when you've got 5 players alive? 4 players alive.
Mizu's next to you, mate.
He's not past. And
Wow.
he's taken out the set. Hello! There we go. Time's ticking. Nixon's low. Davushka.
He stuck it.
He's just sticking it right in front of him. Oh, he's called the bluff.
No way.
I can't believe Ho2 win this round.
No, me neither. Me neither. Neither could Davushka. That's unfortunate for Nixon, who thinks he's made the right play, but instead he is next to Mizu in the smoke on low HP, who then frags out his teammate. Norbert walks through a camera smoke. It's so much chaos, and yet it's somehow enough for Hotu to win the round because Davushka just sticks for 5 seconds. No wonder they need a timeout.
Mizu lives for that long and then gets another kill. Norbert's just allowed to walk out through the camera smoke.
It's ridiculous.
It's pure chaos. I think acknowledging that smoke was down on towards Broken, that was kind of what facilitated Norbert's push. Knowing that there's only going to be a fight on stairs. He doesn't have to worry about any other angle. And just the amount of utility that's put down the smokes, just creating so much chaos.
You'd argue that's 2 rounds that EAC should have won. And the reason why that's relevant is because now it's their money that's completely broken again. It's also their life that's on the line. Look at this from KDO. Oh, they're just taking liberties now, Hotu. He's going to catch them.
Now you need to stack that B-bomb site.
He's got them. He's got a double kill here, surely.
No, he's completely missed it because of the smoke. He should have pushed B, but I guess it's fine. And he'll catch out this trade, and oh my god, Fess has gotten all these kills, and it's a complete disaster.
Oh my gosh. Watch him
Chance
win
here
this
for Mizu.
somehow.
He's got the kit. He's got the kit, but how do you isolate where Nixon is? He's just tucked, revealed. That's all the information. Gonna reposition, look for the fight, and oh, last bullet from Mizu.
Come on!
Your style points. But a round that should never have gotten to that position.
And all I can hear is Norbert laughing again. There's no way they're getting away with this much, Hotu. Like, the stars are just aligning for them to win these rounds. Last bullet of the magazine, a headshot. Like, are you serious? But also, in the same breath, you can understand why that player is swung in at tempo. But at the end of the day, if your teammate's got a deagle and is on 1 HP, surely you just let him play. Oh, that's so rough for Nixon. That's back-to-back rounds. He feels like he's thrown the round away. Buyout again. Here for EAC. Hotu have got 5 rounds on the CT side of Anubis. And they're hoping for even more.
Tails gets his. Nixon trying to lurk deep. Sen will catch Mizu getting aggressive. Was that necessary in the 5-on-4?
Is this necessary in the 4-on-4? He's so ready
Radio,
for
you're
it.
the only one on this side of the map. He'll get his kill. But he needs to get out. Or just keep going. That also was an option.
It's over. That was so silly. Unless Norbert clutches this one. Do you know what? You just want to give him all the chances and the opportunity in the world because of how many times ESC have dropped the ball in rounds like this. 1v3, now turn 1v2, Becca low, Norbert says bring it on.
Why not? Becca fires off a shot, misses his mark as a smoke, and you know there's another player. He's not going to worry about it. Nade, that will undo him, and Norbert will go down. If there wasn't a HE, that was definitely a concern.
Not this time, Norbert. Not this time. It felt like that was the only way to win that round. And to be fair to him, it probably was in that moment. That was overpeak after overpeak after overpeak there from Hotu, specifically KDO. And the more I learn about him being an in-game leader, the more it kind of hurts my head, because there's so many little mistakes that he makes continuously that I feel like just cost his team. And that round was a perfect example of one of them. Mizu, that is... yeah, that's too hot, mate.
He's in trouble. See you later. Completely punished.
What are
Smoke
we
goes
doing?
down, but they're just going to go through. Where are they? That's all. It doesn't immediately. The break comes in. Now they start to make moves. Front tails. Can he keep them at bay? Nope. He needs to leave. Amber on this lurk. But he's still got the space in towards heavens. Maybe there is a way into this round.
Not with that, Molly. You gotta cut your losses now. You haven't got the money. Norbert's only on a 5-7. Davushka on an MP7. Yeah, you just gotta leave. You keep the AWP. But a much better response is the round here for EAC. After being, you'd argue, gifted a round in the previous, they follow through this one brilliantly. Even Davushka getting dealt with. As long as you hold on to the AWP, you're fine.
In fact, Norbert's going to get himself an AK, so that's not so bad. 2k on everybody, though, means that they're not going to be... I mean, they might invest it. It'd be risky. Maybe they just will. Where the rounds are. No, okay, so they're going to keep the money enough for next round.
That makes sense.
A chance for these rifles in order to get to work, but they need to find some sort of avenue to enable it.
This could be fun. Yeah, I like this.
Does it need to be boosted? I feel like you could have just stood in jail.
Let him feel useful. Davushka hasn't got anything apart from a pistol. He might as well be a footstool.
Yeah, I guess it's not an angle you're pre-aiming.
Oh, Molly doesn't affect Fessor. And that might make Davushka push. It definitely will. Nice headshot out of Fessor. Another swing. Hilariously, the rifle falls before the pistol. Fessor will find Norbert. Front tails, my friend, this one is round over. He'll give it a good go, though.
At least fight your way out with the AWP, or you're not going to have one into the next. Okay, we're going to go 5-5. I'll tell you what, on the maps that Hoot have been playing, it's been the CT sides that have been lockouts. So it's only a small sample of 4 maps that they dominated on. So part of this is going to be that they start on that CT side, right? It's been picked into. So obviously if they're only conceding single digits, it's going to make the stats a bit blown out, but 80.6% CT round win percentage.
Wow.
It's kind of crazy. That is blown out a bit by the Infinite game where they were up 11-1.
Yeah, no, definitely. No, that will be taken out of proportion a little bit. For EAC, their T side is where they do their best work. They struggle on CT quite a lot. 45% win rate. Again, though, small sample size. Played it a few days ago against the Trides. Were able to win there. That was with Nixon having a brilliant game. Buy back in again here for Ho2. You'd argue then, based on these blowouts, that you kind of need Maybe 1 or 2 more rounds here if you hope to.
Bam.
No way.
Goes the way into Bushka. Don't know how KDO's gotten away with that. Turns out jumping is how you avoid bullets.
I've seen a lot of that this map, actually.
Yeah.
Vessel might feel like he's got a player low, which he has, just not Davushka. So Sen might be caught off guard by how high HP Davushka is. And I actually really love this out of KDO. Norbert will also take a swing and get a kill. Sen hoping to get that trade, and well, he does get it. KDO's fallen as well. Frontails falls through the smoke. How has this evolved into a 2-on-2? This is awesome, and then Norbert walks back through the smoke again. So it's all on Sen. 1v2, 20 seconds, has to go into B main to get the bomb. And Norbert's jiggle puts Mizu on the line. That is such a well-played round out of Norbert. So I can't deal with this laugh.
It's so good, it's so good. Yeah, he's such a nuisance, isn't he, the way he plays that. In and out of the smoke. Dropping the bomb too in that final bit. So 6 on the CT side. You see, giving them a fight. It's Frontails with the opener. Great pick on the Vessel.
That's the guy you want to remove as well. Vessel's been really providing a number of opening kills and at least a lot of significant damage. So getting him out the equation early feels good for Hotu. KDO alone in mid. Davushka is not solo on B. Norbert is there. He's just tucked right in the corner. That Misu nade didn't go where he was hoping for. But he now moves over. Becker should have a free fight. At least on one of these players. But Shadow spotted. KDO, oh, we'll collect both. You still don't know about Mizu. And now you're going to get a rude awakening. 3, 2, 1. Thank you very much. That's so well handled. That's so well played out of KDO.
Yeah, even just the end bit there, just dropping down the sound cue, just setting up that swing perfectly. Beautiful stuff from KDO. Secures a 7th, so they do win out the half. Looked a bit tentative there for a little bit. Like, there was some real dicey rounds. Especially when that 3 in a row came through, it really felt like there was going to be an EAC resurgence and maybe even winning out the half. Hotu recover the final 2. Stake odds, as you can see, with Hotu to take the map. Which of course would mean they take the series and eliminate EAC.
If you want to sign up with Stake, you can using the code PULSE35. If you deposit $20, you get a $5 reload every day for 7 days. As Norbert and Davushka will just delete players in towards middle. Sen can't hold on, neither can Fessor, and that should be the round over. Unless the President can get a free K. It's going to be tricky. Kit not with him. Time neither, and that Molly is only going to slow down his progress. Look at the boost as well. Mizu's on the box. It's going to be ridiculous. You're going to go around this corner, you're going to get the nastiest prize in the world. Yeah, of course. Why on earth would you ever expect Mizu up there?
That's such a rude setup. Alright, that was very explosive in towards middle. Just a big battle. They brawl through that, run them down, and don't slow down. 8-5 to ESC. What's the issue? I'll take their time with it. They are going to take the eco. There is a smoke out for Amber, a flash for Nixon. And they're just looking to pop out of B main, it would look. go. There's that flash. No one on the other side. They're just gonna run. Who else is
Just a
running?
race. That is some bad news. And ironically, Mizu, who's the guy that's been stood still the entire time, I was going to say might be able to get some kills, but instead they reroute through middle themselves. Another smoke in at camera. This is horrible for EAC, but here's the realization. You're 9-5 down. Your CT side is not the best on Anubis. You need it to be, otherwise you get eliminated here from Stake Pulse Beat 1. And KDO, of course, is flanking them.
Mark 10. Ah, beautiful. KDO gets the final 2 kills, picks up the Galil. That is the ideal outcome to that round. So happy days. Defining gun round now coming out for EAC. And we've got Amber on the auto shotgun.
Alright. Go on, do it to him. No, I don't think you're going to be able
Just
to
gonna keep
do
pushing
that.
with it.
Alright, Sen, don't mind it. Very aggro. Norbert just going to walk. Sen.
He's so cheeky.
Oh, doesn't get away. In fact, he does for a minute. They're now going to redeploy themselves through middle. Got to be careful here if you're Nixon. They might just walk straight through
especially if
onto him.
it's timing. Okay, no, they're not. They're going to boost up instead. Interesting how little this boost becomes utilized these days. Okay, just give him an angel. He'll take that. Norbit. I was going to say, there's no way this works out for you, and it almost does for 2.
They're going to go B. Feels like they're just going to drop back down in towards the water and head this way. That means that the auto shotgun might actually get a double kill here. There you go.
Oh my god. Oh, anyone. You're getting yourself an AK. That felt quite convincing, to be honest. That was very individualistic from Hotu, and EAC were just able to pick them apart.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Like you say that, it did feel very convincing. I mean, this one from Sen, good enough. Good trade. Onto Norbert. And then you got this double layer in towards Dark. They couldn't really do anything there, Hotu. But that's almost just like their fault. They almost felt like they didn't need to do anything. They certainly did. Look at this from Fessor. I respect this quite a lot. Flashbang, brilliant. Norbert able to get rid of Becker. But now you got to be careful about the flanks and Davushka. Oh, he's just stuck between a rock and a hard place. Is he able to get a frag? Not quite. But now Frontails is all the way in the back lines of his own spawn with a Glock. And that goes about as well as you'd expect. Maybe Norbert could lock this in.
If only gotten that frag, could have gotten really interesting. Then would have been a 2-on-2.
This could still get weird.
I think Norbert's going to get caught walking this. Yeah. And you're not going to expect Sen to be sitting back cake here. Surprise! 2 rounds in it.
I like the aggression. That's really nice. You do catch Hotu off guard. You're not expecting them to get aggressive, especially in a mic like that, in a round like that. As Becker moves his mic a little bit closer to his mouth. Orp for Frontails. Norbert only on the Mac 10. I'm surprised we're just seeing default after default and not just a punchier hit right now. At Hotu. Nixon has got so much space down in canals. But that is a ridiculous shot from Frontails.
Just punishes back his extension.
go!
KDO. Someone could just be sitting here and you would have put it into a 4-on-4.
How
Now, of
about
course,
a 5 on 3?
it's gonna look genius if he gets that kill. Never mind. Oh, well, there you go. You've thrown away your advantage.
It looks so good.
No, it was stupid.
B's open. And they are rotating to A. So all of that KDO push has confused EAC. And now the B-bomb site is just completely free.
Okay.
Double
Got
AWP.
2 AWPs.
Alright. Well, you need to plant first, Norbert. And he will.
2 ops in the post site. This kind of will work. Frontace will take the first contact. 2 players coming his way. 2 in from CT. Oh, we've seen 1. And gets his kill. Now, he might not be ready for
I
his
like the
delayed
delay.
timing on the second. No, he's just watching CT. Smoke comes forward, blocking him off. That swing looked crazy, but it worked. And Amber gets a double. It's on the front tails. And he pushes out. Catches Amber off guard. Time's ticking. Time's not here. And front tails knows it. Oh, and even the swing. A beautiful sequence from front tails. And the double AWP post plant works out, but it's only 1 required.
In the weirdest way, it's actually so bad for EAC that they kill the players on site too quickly, because the delayed lurk felt so good onto front tails. I'm looking at that. They then kill both of the B planters, the B defenders on site. That makes him rush through the smoke and makes it really difficult for Sen. What a flick! What a moment for front tails. EAC has sent reeling after that one. That should have been theirs. That should have been their round, absolutely. Vessel now boosted. And that double kill. You can't recover this one, Hotu, surely. They have space in mid. I'm really worried about the space I've got in mid here, Lucy.
I don't know. Let's see. Looks like Becca's covering it off. Easy. Catch out Sen here. Flashbangs can come forward just to clear close. Sen is in towards A main and now drops his smoke. A is the play, but the problem is the AWP is here.
It all depends on the timing of
Very
this
loud.
push through.
Going
Brilliant.
ahead of the flash. Doesn't work out. And front tails will be backstabbed with the bomb. For sure, KDO has walked through, but that's going to be straight into Becca, who will easily deal with him. All 5 alive for EAC.
Yeah, really good round out of EAC. Love the fact that they don't really get undone by how much chaos Hotu are trying to put forward in that round. They're trying to be deliberately loud outside A to sell the idea of KDO walking through middle. They just don't get the kills, which is, you know, part of the problem. If they're able to find the A main player, then maybe there's something on, but you have got that walk through, good reaction out of EAC just to push the issue in towards Canal. 2-round game, all in for Hotu, and they've only got Tech 9s.
They're trying to overwhelm, but that has not gone to plan. All in. And all out for a moment. Alright, a couple of kills to the Tech 9s. Smoke. And Molotov. Gives us space.
No
KDO
way.
step forward and we're suddenly into a 2-on-2. KDO keeps taking space. Needs to be careful. There is going to be a push out from one of these avenues. Bomb to be planted. With the A2EP in hand.
He's going to overextend this, isn't he?
On 5, and it's on to Devushka into the 1-on-1.
You can stick it.
Flame at his feet. And it's going to be stuck. It's going to be stuck right in front of him. Vushka doesn't believe it. And it's exactly how it played out in the first half. I mean, that one always felt like a long shot, but the fact that they get it into that position is crazy. Just can't close.
Of course he's going to stick it. You've been mollied off. He's always sticking that 100% of the time. Davushka just didn't believe it. Fair play, as you say, like they put that into such a favourable position when it really felt like they shouldn't have been able to. That isn't even a lot of money because they did force in around that. We're going to get an even game here. 10 will go 10. Unless something diabolical happens again with these Tech 9s. But I can't see it this time. It's the same setup.
That would have been the round that won them the game. Orbit. Can't get his timing. Something mocked up with ease.
Nice.
Fessler's having a great time. 3 kills in this round, 21 and 14. His current KD. Pass back up that easily, not this time. Clean. Yes, we are all tied up.
Yeah, game of CT sides right now. Ho2 just need 30 seconds to sort themselves out. KDO doing a lot of the talking. Still yet to just see like an execute out of O2. It's just always been these walks in towards mid or in towards A. We've not seen just smokes B, smokes A. We saw a rush, but that was only with Tech 9s.
Becker has been living in this A-bomb site. They're very content with the setup they've got over here.
I mean, it's been working, to be fair to them. Like, they haven't had to change B yet. And now this is the first time I think we've seen him get really active. What a nade. Surely he gets rewarded with the opening kill. He does, and he's able to get out as well. Not quite. Mizu. Oh, we'll just double opener. Beckett and Sen removed. You know about another one. Mizu tries his best. But can't catch out Nixon. It's still this player advantage, though. Only one on B right now for EAC.
He's going to hold on to the AWP. That smoke's going to block. And they might look for answers elsewhere. Fessor. He has spin the turret. The brick wall that you have to breach. Yeah, that was not going to work out for you. That's a combination of 2 players. Surely, KDO, you can't just walk into angles like that.
He does. He's trade him. They can't do it. Davushka now put in a really difficult position. KDO might have just fumbled the Ho2 bag again, unless Davushka's able to clutch up.
Smoke picked up. He can block an angle. He's moving rapidly, and he's seeing one, but can't best Nixon, who comes through, and a fantastic double opener from Mizu after Becker gets that first kill, but then he gets a bit tricky with it, trying to break smokes and reveals his enemies when he's on 30 HP.
Yes, he does do that.
KDO walks just into dark without clearing. And it all feels a bit disjointed. The trade doesn't come until 2 kills later. Fessel's allowed to get a double. So not only did KDO just walk into there, but Norbert wasn't close enough to immediately trade, so when he goes, it's just another 1v1.
It's really poor. It's really
quite ugly.
poor. They're on the verge of collapse here. If it isn't already. It really feels destined to fail here for Ho2. Their CT side looks so good. You then swap to the T side. And it just feels like they've lost all their structure. Like, surely not having your coach behind you doesn't make you play this poorly. It's really ugly. That's a great adjective you used. I think Fessel's been doing brilliantly. I've liked what we've got out of Sen too. But it's just... It's quite frankly, it's not good enough for a team that we expect to be cruising through these groups.
No, that's the situation, right? That's why it seems harsh.
It's fair.
Jumps quickly out. Fessel. Oh, he might be forced into the window and he'll just hold on. Eventually run down, but jobs are good in. And now Nixon in towards water. Oh, are you serious? You identified a gap.
No, it's been heard.
He was super loud. And they knew exactly what was happening.
Becca should be getting this frag as well. If not, it'll be Sen. Beautiful. And another Fessel Melty. Just a pile on the misery for Ho2. OT or bust now. And actually, you've got to be looking at it in a different light. EAC win this. Ho2 are one map away from being eliminated here at the group stage as Stake Pulse beat 1.
Two chances to force us to cash. This one's a bit slower. Just taking the space. Nixon under pressure. Frontail sees him push forward. That's been calmed over. You see the spam and Hideo just goes through the smoke. It doesn't make any sense. But at least Davushka's there to get that trade back.
Oh, missed shot. Becca. Oh no. He's given up the ghost on B. The bomb could be caught here. Frontails is still holding. That's risky. Yeah, because now he's just dropped the bomb. 30 seconds. Sen realizes it. And now you got to mad dash. Now you got to try and grab this bomb. Norbert's only on 15 HP. 20 seconds. This is now really dicey. Sen could just win this map on the spot. Drops a flashbang. Davushka chucks a nade. 10 seconds. He knows he just needs to live. Davushka needs to go in towards this A bomb site right now. Is there enough time? 5, 4. No, there's not. EAC are going to win it on time because Frontails will peak right in the open.
He just jumps out into the open.